You notice the way that oh, all right, okay.
Let's go.
Jesus, I forgot to put the thing, the loop.
I can see us on Twitter.
Yeah, it's funny. There we go. You're muted. Bum, ba, ba, ba.
There we go. There we go. Welcome back,
GM,
guys.
GM.
Good
Let's just
morning.
do some like sharing, sharing, feeling bearing. GM everybody. We're live on Twitter and YouTube. If you guys don't follow that, um, make sure to do. Quality is much better, and it's much easier to chat with us. From what I assume, a lot of people like they want people to start using Twitter a lot or lives and stuff like this. But they should get a better system to do it.
Yeah, they should definitely fix it. The whole format,
Yeah,
it's a little still on the rookie side, but hopefully some
yeah, it's
updates coming.
it does. One thing that I hate is when like Twitter is dynamic on the way you're like pressing your notifications, going to DMs and stuff like this. And if you're watching something on your phone, especially if you press on the notifications, you will leave completely. And then for you to come back to the stream, it's kind of bad, right? You can do that on Spaces, so why not there? Just drop down the live stream, like minimize like they do on Spaces.
Yeah,
Um, they should do the same with live stream.
just make it easy. Just make it easier. So what's going on today? I see that Fed rates are coming down a little bit. It seems to be the talk. 2.8 inflation cools to 2.8%. Also see SEC versus Ripple lawsuit nears the end with settlement talks.
Okay, okay, all right, all right, all right. I see it, but
You're about to go up more, huh? Possibly.
there's a yeah, there's those goddamn tariffs, man. They're crashing everything now with Europe. Europe is now coming with tariffs as well. Um, I saw like one of the first posts I saw this morning. I was laughing, laughing so much. It was laughing like crazy. But let me start to find it and share with you guys. It was from like Echo, and it was funny. Let
Go
me
ahead
share
and
with you
find
guys.
that. While you're doing that, Watcher Guru 2 hours ago posted the Canadian Prime Minister Mac Cami is ready to meet with the U.S. President Trump to discuss ending tariff war. So, I mean, I think things are gonna. If we can settle this, I think things are gonna turn around real quick, Chris.
We do. So this was the post. Like one of these tokens keep acting like a bitch. Can you guess which?
Wow. Echo.
Yeah,
Oh my God, Echo out of control.
out of control. It was funny. I thought this was a great tweet, and this is the good thing about content, right? It's a good post. I like to retweet it because it's a funny post. I think it's
It's
good.
funny.
And when people say like, "Oh, the content is funny," it's relatable with the time you get it pumping. So I love, oh, look at Peanut. Good night. Jesus, showing me tweets from to do
Yesterday.
those things made by screwing up friends and enemies. And that specific one was kind of funny. Um, but also to tell, what was I going to tell you? Yeah, those tariffs with the Canada thing, and still like living seeing those things and like talking in chats with end up like on this like TikTok live streams with this like American dudes, like those like um kind of like Kirk, to have the ones from the right, the ones from the left, and stuff like this. Yeah, but
Mm-hmm.
again, this dude's like a bunch of followers, a bunch of things, and again, they were talking about Canada tariffs, and they were talking about like they have all this. Oh, that they give us tariffs on agriculture and products and all those things. And I asked them, do you know why they have those tariffs?
Mm-hmm.
No reply whatsoever. Right? That would make sense. Like there were like probably like 7,000 people in that live stream.
Oh.
No, it's crazy where you see those things, especially where they follow this narrative where they give
Mm-hmm.
all those points. We're doing tariffs because they tariff us as well, especially on those
Right.
products, right? And
It's
then
back
explain.
and forth.
So now let's debate why they do that. There must be a reason, right?
Mm-hmm.
And no, it's because they put these tariffs on like products like agriculture stuff, and I say, I know, you're right, but you know why, right? Like those things. uh, I don't need to know why. I just need to know why they put the tariff. But like I know the reason why you guys were tariffing the 25% on Canada and why you got away with it,
Mm-hmm.
right? And one of the
Electricity.
reasons, and no, one of the reasons I told you is because if they put an excuse like the fentanyl coming in, so it's a
Right.
national kind of a national security border emergency. So Donald Trump doesn't need the Senate to approve
He doesn't need
the
Jerome
tariffs.
Powell.
It doesn't need to go to voting and all of those shenanigans. So he
Right.
can put them directly. That's why he's targeting that specific one, because he can do it like that without needing any kind
Approval.
of approvals and going through
Yep.
all of those things, right? That's one of the reasons. Um,
Is this one of the reasons we're also seeing the market crash on the traditionals and the crypto market as well? Because he's trying to drive it down so Jerome Powell doesn't have a choice.
I think there's a big impact of this in certain news that's going on. This is an economical war. This is
Mm-hmm.
warfare. It's not warfare like it doesn't need to be with guns and killing each other.
Right.
This like this is also a form of warfare. And like he has his reasons, and they can be valid and like stuff. The thing that it was shocking, like it's shocking to me, and those things is like, okay, those are valid, you can understand and like talk about it, but you should at least know why they are in place. Why do Canada have those tariffs for their own economy? And we talk about it. It's because the United States with agriculture and stuff is open market. You don't have quotas on how much you can produce or how much you can sell. You don't have none of it.
Right.
And Canada to control um, the equal share of people producing and the quality of their like products. They have quotas on how much each farmer can produce, something to maintain the price and something to maintain quality, right? And when you open a market like for the United States, especially when it's open season, where you can produce whatever you want, and
Mm-hmm.
it's and all those things, and you start floating those kind of control markets with your products, you will disrupt everything else, right? So it's an economical issue for them, and a big reason why they have those tariffs on products that come to the United States, so they all keep in the same level of like pricing. It's not they're not just taxing the United States because they want to, right? It's not okay. We're gonna take because they have
No.
that in place. We have that as well in the European Union, like, and that was kind of horrible for like Portugal at the time with the 2008 crisis, where with the European Union stuff, is because we had quotas, and there was like this year we could produce this amount of potatoes, right? Next year was like other country would like do it, and that's the only amount we could sell and produce, right?
Hmm.
What would farmers do with the rest? You know what I mean? Like, so
Yeah.
how can we compete with the quota that other places have when we are smaller than them, and like and we were like feeling a little bit like the United States. We want to produce whatever we want and sell how much we
Hmm.
want because we don't have the same amount of stuff that you guys have, right? Except cork.
Cork.
Um, yeah,
What do you mean?
uh, Portugal is, I think, is the biggest exporter of. Do you know what cork is?
No, I don't.
I think it's cork that you say, cortisa. Uh, cork, bark.
Bark. Okay.
Do you know what you have in the wine bottles? The
Right.
cork,
Those
like,
corks. Okay.
yeah. So Portugal is um, and producer of
I haven't seen
bark.
any comments come in at all. I'm wondering if it's not working. We are.
So yeah, so Portugal is one of the most is the world largest cork producer in the world. Uh,
I didn't know that.
yeah, and as it's Cork the World and made Cork Global, like this company, and but except of that, for other kind of products, it was very bad to us to have those quotas on, right? The same as you guys have, because we couldn't expand a lot of those products and make money because we couldn't do them because of the quotas. And in case of like Canada, those quotas are, they say, is to maintain the prices, and that's why they say their prices are lower, maintain quality for the product that they're having in their country, and that's why they have the tariffs on the United States, because the United States doesn't, it's open market. The farmers can produce industrially whatever they want, at the quantity they want, so that would affect their economy, and that's why they have tariffs on those products. Um, but like it was kind of hard for them to grasp, to grasp that. Not saying it's correct or wrong or whatever it is. It's just saying there's a reason why.
Yeah.
And when they are debating something and they don't know the reason why, for me, they lose all their discussion
Credibility.
fundamentals, because they're
Yep.
just putting words on what they listen, and they say, no, they they charge us tariffs for the milk, for the eggs, for everything, blah blah blah, and like all this aggressively debating this stuff without even knowing why they have those. And when you have like audience like that, that doesn't do any good for anything.
Very true.
Uh,
Very true. But they're going to be meeting here, but hopefully pretty soon. Hopefully by the maybe this week. That'd be great if we can get this. These two presidents talking together, so we can get some kind of agreement and put this behind us and turn things around, Chris. It's time to go up, baby.
I, I, I
Do
hope
you think
so,
this is going to
but
drag on?
oh yeah,
No, I don't want it to drag on, Chris.
oh yeah, it's definitely gonna drag on, and uh, you see everybody now going against Tesla. You saw those things that are going on.
Hmm. Yep. Going against Tesla and him saying that he's going to be prosecuting people if they're going to be, damaging property. Especially, I saw there's a kid yesterday that somebody had posted a video on TikTok and somebody had posted it on X. Really good video. I did I save it? Did I even repost it? I wonder if I did, but uh, I'd love to show you guys. Let me see. Hmm, did I post it? Let me double check. But he was just reacting to the video and saying how president's right. You know, if you're we got to deal with these domestic terrorists and deal with them in the right way. People shouldn't be doing stuff like that, man. Like respect. You know, if you want to get your point across, there's different ways in by being violent or damaging property. That's, in my opinion, not the way to get your voice heard. You know, or yeah, there's
Bro, it's a shit show both ways for now. It's so aggressive. I'm ready for the alpha. Mino, if you want to join us and chat a little bit with us, feel free to. We send you the link.
what I'm in now.
Um,
I got Wendy cooking right now.
when you're cooking, you can put it on the
Wendy's
background.
cooking. Okay. Let me.
I'm actually going to remove
Hã?
these. It's going to make it really, really
Ah,
simple.
se falam comidos, eu comi
Ethereum,
a Chloe também, aí deve ter comido outro.
and then we've got the swing wick highs to about 2,000. I actually want to increase this to about $2,000. Yeah, we'll do this here. I know. I just want to do it here. So I think Ethereum is going to continue to consolidate between 1750 and 2020. Any lower than that, it's going to get to about 1,500, and that's not going to be good. So let's hope that we hold the line here. Let's hope that we hold the line. My sister says, no, please, there's a whole drama with that. My God, I can't even tell you because she gets mad at me. She says, "Don't talk about me on the internet." But she's a cuckoo lady. That's a big booty sister. Anyways, taking a look at Solana. Solana is struggling to get back above $125 over here. We did print another local bottom. So again, really, when Bitcoin decides to move, that's kind of when we'll see some sort of movement with Solana. But again, we do have a nice local bottom at about $109 if we do decide to drop a little bit lower, but we are struggling to get back above 123. Now, taking a look at XRP. XRP held on better than most other coins. It
Yep.
really, really,
Stayed
really
about
did.
$2.
We closed here at about 216, got a swing look high to 227, and it looks like we're back on our way up to about 237. Now, out of all the charts that I am seeing, XRP looks the most bullish. And it's not, and again, I hold all of these coins, but it does look the most bullish. We didn't print a local bottom over here with Market Cipher, and we are kind of on an upward trajectory. Taking a look at the 4-hour chart does look pretty primed to retest about $2.45. Now let's get into some more news. So the SEC has delayed quite a few ETFs. They delayed decision on XRP, Solana, Litecoin, and Dogecoin ETFs. James, a Bloomberg analyst, which we talk about, use him as a source a lot. He said the SEC's decision delays on a slew of crypto ETFs are standard procedure and won't affect their approval. Again, remember this: he's 100% right. He is 100% right. When we had the Bitcoin and the Bitcoin and the Ethereum spot ETFs, it took a while for those to get approved, but really, the SEC at that time under Gensler had no choice but to approve them, because BlackRock had stepped in. But now the SEC is more pro crypto and they do want to approve ETFs. However, the XRP for sure, the lawsuit's going to have to be over. And I think that the SEC just wants a little bit more time to not rush into anything, but also to kind of create this regulatory environment to where things are done the right way, and they're not just saying no, or they're not just saying yes, and they're going to regret the decision later. Hester Peirce, I met her. She is a wonderful human being. She is very concise. She is very articulate, and she is very meaningful with her actions. She doesn't rush into things. She likes to take her time, and she is leading the crypto task force. So that is an important thing to know. So the SEC has designated a longer period to decide on the proposed rule changes that would allow the ETFs to proceed. Again, they need to create different rules to create a positive environment for things to flourish, but also provide investor protections. And this goes with the Canary XRP ETF, Grayscale's XRP ETF, Grayscale's Doge ETF, VanEck Sol ETFs, Canary Sol ETFs, Canary Litecoin ETFs. The final approval deadlines for the ETFs are in October. So we have some important dates, and we have some things to go by. We know we're going to get the stablecoin bill on or before August on Trump's desk. And now we're talking about getting.
Somebody's asking if she plays Marvel Rivals.
Or I don't know if they're going to.
Oh my
So with that
God,
being said,
Lexi the Frenchie, out
now
of
we know that
control.
October is going to be kind of a deadline for them, and you know what? This does make sense. It's not a negative thing. It's not a bearish thing. October.
You guys know what I'm doing?
In my opinion, so they're taking their time. So again,
Who's
we have
that?
things
Hold
to
on.
look
Let
forward
me
to,
make
and
my
this is
screen
another
bigger.
reason why I do think we are in.
Oh, you're
reason
tapping
why I
away.
think we are in
Fury
this, yep, HBAR
time.
ETF. We're going to get into that.
I've been slacking on this thing.
We actually have.
Yeah, I started doing back on it yesterday.
So there's that piece of information. And shout out to the HBAR community. Yep, we do have an HBAR ETF. It's going to be right over here. Where is it? Solana, Franklin Templeton. They went ahead and they filed for a spot Solana ETF with the CBOE. This is a little bit of rainbow yesterday. Yesterday, SEC acknowledged the Grayscale's filing for Hedera HBAR ETF. So I have to actually go back and look. I wonder if we're going to get the HBAR ETF first before we get any of the other ETFs. I'll have to see. Also, to you guys, just so you know, my daughter yesterday, she participated in and again, I have an 8-year-old. If those of you that are brand new to the channel, I've got an 8-year-old. I absolutely adore her. She's the best. Her name is Lo. She's crypto OG, Bitcoin OG. She's been on crypto Twitter since 2017 with me. But she's very talented, and she loves to perform. So her school's having a spring performance, so she went ahead and auditioned for a lead solo. But apparently they're not doing lead solos. They just took the most talented vocalists out of the different classes, and they're going to perform a song together in front of the whole school. So she was one of the, I think, 5 that was selected, and the only one in 3rd grade that got selected. And I got the email last night, and we got to tell her when she came home, and it was just the best. And I love my kid. I support my kid. I don't show her face because there's weird people on the internet. But I just have to share that with you guys because it's really, really important. So mommy's so proud of you, Lo. And she knows. Sometimes she watches my show. Anyways, let's see.
Whoa. What do I do?
Templeton. Now let's see. All right. Yep. Yes. Okay. Here we go. SEC acknowledges HBAR. Thank you, Mixie. ETF filing from NASDAQ and Grayscale. HBAR has the 16th largest crypto asset by market cap. And basically, NASDAQ filed with the SEC to list Grayscale Hedera Trust holding HBAR tokens. Let's see. The SEC has up to 240 days to approve or reject the ETF. Interesting. Oh, wait. No, sorry. That's the wrong one. Hold on. Sorry. Excuse me. I apologize. That was the wrong story. So SEC acknowledged NASDAQ's application. A 21 period is now open before the SEC can make a decision.
I'm at work until 5 p.m., so I won't be able to talk, but someday I'll absolutely jump on there one day. I had a boy minnow.
All of the
Let's go,
VanEck and
minnow.
Grayscale's ETFs, they've been delayed by the SEC. So I'm curious what the SEC sees differently in HBAR that it sees in XRP. Well, XRP, the lawsuit that's still going on, sees differently in Litecoin. So maybe we get the HBAR ETF first. I thought it was going to be Litecoin for sure, but now I'm like, it's going to be HBAR or Litecoin. What do you guys think? Which one do you guys think? I think we have a poll on YouTube. Got a poll on YouTube. What crypto ETF will get approved first? 77% of you guys say XRP. I have to disagree with you. It's not going to get approved probably until October with the rest, or before that, or until they get some sort of legislation. I'm going to call. I should have put HBAR there. Darn it. I think it's me, HR. Shout out to Justin. Thank you so much for being a part of the O Army. All right. Next story. Make sure y'all smash the like. Happy baby. HBAR baby. Ooh, I can't read. More exciting stuff, you guys. This is all good. Oh, now we actually have to talk about our partners over at VeChain. VeChain is also another project that I am bullish of. It's one of the exceptions that's not made in America. But today we have partnered with VeChain. Thank you so much to VeChain for partnering with the Osho Everything Crypto every single day. One of the reasons why I like
VeChain staking
is number one, they donated to the LA fires on my behalf. And they also donated the self-care lab out of Montclair, California. And when projects, and you guys know, like I've given project shout outs for donating in the past, and I'm more likely to partner with them if they donate to some of my causes. But I really like Sunny is amazing, and the VeChain community is absolutely amazing, and they're probably one of the most they're probably one of the projects I'm most bullish on that's not made in the USA long term. Just because like what they've got the supply chain, and then they've got the DAOs so that you can do like good actions and earn on those. In addition to that, like I like the sustainability stuff. I do sustainable stuff, but I do thrift store shopping. I do thrift store shopping. Do my best. Do my best. So I'm hoping that I can come up with something fun with Sunny or with the VeChain community to where we can earn like VeChain or, you know, the different tokens and stuff that they have based on me shopping at the thrift store. But anyways, let's go ahead and get into it. All right. So VeChain Renaissance staking NFTs. What's going on? What is going on? All right. So they just released the VeChain Renaissance and adds major upgrades, including staking NFTs, restructured tokenomics, staking the Galactica upgrade. Vet holders now can stake for rewards through minting NFTs. The new delegator system includes expanded tiers, lowering the barrier to entry for new users, and special bonuses for early stakers starting July 1st. So again, if you're not staking VeChain and you're holding it and something you're considering, I highly recommend reading this article over here. I will go ahead and put it in the chat for all of you guys. If you're not holding VeChain or you're not interested at all, that's fine too.
Can
You don't have to.
can you
Again,
put that
if it's
article
in
in the private chat here so we can share it too?
The VeChain Renaissance.
Yeah.
Let me see where she
put it somewhere.
I got it. I got it. I'll get it right now.
Just a little bit. They added some new ones. Well, actually, they didn't change anything. They added new ones. Excuse me. And again, follow them on X. Follow them on the different socials and join the community. Ask questions. And again, thank you so much, VeChain, for partnering with the O Show. Everything crypto every single day. And then here's their website over here, and they are on Revolut, Coinbase, and then this is the VBetter DAO over here, all kinds of stuff. Now, let's talk about inflation, okay? Let's talk about it. So U.S. inflation falls to 2.8% lower than expectations. What does this mean? What does this mean? I like NFTs. I think NFTs are great. They just need to be built out more, and I think that's what VeChain is working on along with other folks. So inflation. Let's go and talk about what the heck this means. So basically, inflation is a number or is a value, number, value, whatever it is. Inflation determines how expensive it is to borrow money. So we're talking about inflation getting higher or lower. Inflation is transitory. That's what Powell said. Chapow! Shout out to Tom Crown. But inflation is transitory, so you can increase it or decrease it. However, the cost of goods and services go up, and those cannot be decreased even if inflation goes down. So even though inflation is down, it doesn't matter. It doesn't matter. However, these types of things do impact the stock market. Now, for this particular story over here, this came out this morning, but let's go ahead and read the numbers. CPI rose 0.2% for the first month.
Block one and muted one live.
CPI, excluding
energy. I got one, Chris. I got one.
What?
Annual increase at 3.1%.
Troller.
So again, it's
somebody trolling.
Increasing.
There's always somebody trolling on Wendy's live.
They're not attributing to food and energy, which are
keep in mind they just give her stats, so it's good.
Market, of course, reacted positively.
You know what I mean? Like they keep chatting, they impacts our numbers.
CPI increase rising by 0.3%,
very true.
Nearly half of the
even bad publicity is good publicity.
Which tariffs aren't the total outcome of the tariffs. We're not going to know for probably like a year or so, honestly.
Jeez.
Future markets predict up to 3 Fed rate cuts this year. So again, with the way that they are going to combat inflation and the high cost of living is they're going to lower interest rates so that people can afford housing. But this is really just for home buyers or people borrowing money can borrow at a lower cost. So again, it's just another big grift. It doesn't matter who's in office. It is what it is. Now, the next story over here, Trump says the inflation numbers are very good. And to people that say that I'm a Trump simp, this is dumb. It doesn't matter what the inflation numbers are. It's the same thing. Same thing with any administration. From Unusual Whales, Larry of BlackRock says that investors should buy the dip. What does this mean? Well, basically, Larry Fink from BlackRock is saying that when number goes down, you want to buy more. And this is something that we've talked about on the show. Anytime we see blood in the markets, we see those red candles. Shout out to Mr. R on YouTube. Anytime we see those red candles, you wanted that. This is why we have a trading and investing plan. And that's why when some of our targets get hit, we have a plan and we know what we want to do. If Larry Fink is talking about buying those dips, that's something that you might want to consider. Okay. Again, Larry Fink and BlackRock, they put out a paper about Bitcoin, a research paper basically talking about all the bullish fundamentals and why they think it's such a great thing. Now, if they're talking about that with Bitcoin, you best believe they're going to be investing in other assets. They're going to wait for the market to drop and they're going to buy because that's how TradFi works. Be like TradFi. Buy those dips if that's what makes sense for you. If you want to buy more XRP, if you want to buy more HBAR, if you want to buy more Bitcoin, whatever asset that you feel inclined to do. And if you're somebody who is not a savvy investor, I've got my buddy Dame IO. They're down below. They're licensed financial advisors and they can create custom Bitcoin and crypto portfolios for you. I can't do that. But yeah, they're buying the dip. So that tells you something. Now, Rumble. I'm a Rumble creator. Rumble announces purchases of 17.1 million in Bitcoin in accordance with announced Bitcoin treasury strategy. Company added approximately 188 Bitcoin to its treasury at an average price of 91,000 per coin. We are going to see a lot more companies follow the micro strategy strategy. We're going to see follow Michael Saylor. Okay.
There was
Basically
a
what they're going to do. And again, Tether gave them, I think, like $770.
Did you hear Michael Strategy
I
put
forget
out
exactly
a
what
like
it
a
was.
30-minute
But
video
Bitwise also
today
launched a
of
publicly
Bitcoin?
traded fund, I believe, that
Mhm.
tracks like
It's something we can maybe
tracks
watch
like
too.
1,000 of the
That would be a good one to watch.
tracks 70
Definitely.
of the largest 70 companies that are holding 1,000 or more Bitcoin, I believe. But this is bullish. And again, Rumble is going to turn into a very pro crypto platform. And that's why we stream on there. And shout out to my representative that got me back on there making content. But we stream on there every day. So shout out to those of you watching me on Rumble. And again, this is bullish. We are going to see a lot more companies practice in this strategy where they buy Bitcoin, then they take debt on it and they hold on to it. And they're going to do the Michael Saylor's thing. Yeah. Thank you, XYZZYXY. Follow strategy. What happens if the Beep decided to sell all of their Bitcoin? I don't think they would decide to sell all of their Bitcoin. Why would they? Why would they? When the US is buying, when everyone else is buying, they would just take out debt on it. You don't need to sell it anymore. From Bitwise, this is the CEO, Matt, and he talked about, this is from March 11th. This is from yesterday, but he said if Bitcoin, excuse me, he says if Bitcoin does matter globally, it will be a 10 to $50 trillion asset, implying a 5 to 25 times return from current prices. If it doesn't, it'll be a footnote in history bouncing around below 150,000, supported by only a small cohort of libertarian cypherpunk and speculators. There is no in between. Bitcoin either matters globally or it doesn't. I think it matters globally. Just have thank you, Alpha Gamer, for fact checking me. Yes, that's Bitwise. Yep. And the fact that the Bitwise CEO is saying this and saying that it's going to be a 10 to $50 trillion asset, and the current crypto market cap right now actually, what is it? I think Bitcoin is only worth about the current crypto market cap is worth $2.62 billion. Without Bitcoin, it's worth less than $1 trillion. This kind of tells you what's going on. So my challenge to you is to own more Bitcoin than Germany.
Yep.
Own more Bitcoin than Germany.
Yep.
And again, yesterday, Cynthia Loomis came out. I posted a video for you guys yesterday. The Bitcoin Bill Act has been, or the Bitcoin Act bill, whatever it is, has been reintroduced to where they want to buy 5% of the Bitcoin supply. Again, it has not been passed yet, but that's about $80 billion. And they want to hold this Bitcoin, I believe, for 20 years. It's not passed yet, but they're gearing up to pass this thing through. So I don't know, you guys, I feel like you should be following the money. I'm not selling any of my Bitcoin at all. There's no need to. No need to.
No need to.
All right, a little bit of
Don't
news
do it.
about
Don't do it.
Base activity
No
declines
need
from
to.
January peak, but remains top Ethereum layer 2. Base, and I'm telling you right now too. Oh, thank you so much, Todd. I appreciate it. I was on
Base
TV. I was on
activity
ABC
declines. What?
advocating for retail. I'm just a shock jock mom, just a dodo on the internet. Okay, let me talk about Base really quick. Base is one of those layer 2s that is going to continue to do well and thrive. Reason being, it is a Coinbase project. There is no coin associated with it. Coinbase is going to be a big player when it comes to crypto. So, you know, right now, I know memes are kind of not happening right now, but maybe just focus on some quality projects on Base. Shout out to Matt for the $2 super chat. Woo, gas is
I
going
sent
down.
you the
I
DM
hope
of
so,
that
man.
video of
I'm
Michael
still waiting
Saylor
for. I just
on
okay. I
your
just
DM.
applied for a Costco
It's
credit
from the
card
West
because I
Coast
found
Hub
out
account,
that you
though.
get 5% off on gas purchases. Oh, thank you, Mr. R. I appreciate it. And if you guys would like to watch the ABC interview, it's on the channel. I uploaded it for you guys, and I did advocate for retail. I told you guys I will use that. And I had a meeting with a working group out of DC yesterday. They asked me what I want to see happen, and I said I want liberty for retail. I want credit and investor rule removed. I did, and I will continue to. So, anyways, I applied for the Costco credit card. It's still not in the mail yet because I need to go get gas. Thank you so much, Gamer. That's sweet, you guys. I appreciate it. And I will always advocate for retail. I will always advocate for retail till I can't do it anymore because that's where I come from. We were so funny. Me and my mom, my sister and my mom came over yesterday. We got sushi, and we were kind of talking about how we grew up. We were talking about, oh, I guess I'll tell you guys. So we're talking about 2 fires that happened. One in the area across from us, and then when the area behind us. The area behind us was kind of like the projects, and we were laughing because we were laughing because my sister would like sneak out and smoke like when we were like teenagers, whatever. And this one lady used to live in the projects. Well, it was mostly like Section 8, which again, no shade against Section 8. But what happened was like in LA when all the kookiness started happening, the colors, they started moving. The colors, the groups of colors, they started moving. They moved like where we were. And so there's this one lady, and she would sit out. It was either the second or third story. I think they only had 2 stories. I think it was 2 stories, but she would sit out the second story and like with her out the window, and because she was selling a service, and she would like talk with my sister. I'm sorry, but yeah, but that's my growing up with her.
Yo,
I've got a lot of
bearded.
fun stories from growing up.
Welcome, legendary legend. Bum, 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 bum.
I didn't live in the ghetto. I didn't live in the
GM
hood
Beardo.
per se, but the area I lived in was not like I would not live there today. Anyways, shut up. But pay attention to Base. Stuff on Base. And again, you don't have to buy tokens to pay attention to things. Now, from Miss Ellie. Just in another vote to strike down the IRS DeFi broker rule passed in a supermajority. All House Republicans, aside from a couple no-shows, as well as 76 Democrats, have voted to nullify the IRS DeFi broker rule. With that being said, we've made videos on this. It passed with 291 votes, including some Democrats. Measure now heads to the Senate again before reaching Trump. Critics argue IRS rule would stifle innovation and push businesses offshore. Some Democrats argue repealing the rule would weaken IRS and aids to $4 billion in deficit. Please. The House passed a resolution to overturn tax rule requiring DeFi brokers to report user data to the IRS, which is it's impossible. This rule would. I am done growing up. Well, yeah, groups of color. Groups of color. I can't say what it is. I said the B's and the C's. I am growing up. But that's what I meant. Don't take it out of context. You guys know, please. But yeah. Oh, gamers shaming me. That's rude. That's rude, gamer. Just kidding. But anyways, this DeFi broker rule, basically what it would do, it essentially ban DeFi in America. So it's good that they're getting rid of it. Thank you, gamer, for saying it. Thank you. I don't know if I could say it here. But yeah, that's what was going on. And then they broke off to do other things, to other groups of colors, of peoples. I was friends with a lot of them too. Not a lot of them, but because I was too little. But when I got older, and the ones that were left over and said they moved to this other area where my friend lived, I used to hang out over there. But I became friends with them. Yeah. Anyways, enough about that. You guys are laughing at me. Smash the like. But yeah, the DeFi broker rule would honestly, it would ban crypto. It would literally ban crypto. It would ban DeFi in America. That's exactly what it was. So anyways, with that being said, we all start somewhere good or bad. Yeah, no, I started off really good. I started off like almost upper middle class, but then like things got cuckoo. Anyways, you guys, I gotta get going. I got some Wendy's protected. Sometimes. I can't talk about that though. Anyway, sending you guys love and light. I am going to finish my chicken bone broth here. Let's chug, 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 chug. Okay, we got work to do. Sending you guys love and light. I'm going to drop a video for you at 2 p.m. PST, so stick around for that. And I will see. I love when Serena Williams walked. I thought that was awesome. I absolutely loved it. Like, big shout out to her. That was amazing. Absolutely amazing. Love you guys. See you later.
All right. Good morning. Welcome back. We were just listening to Wendy there. Shout out to Liz. Happy Wednesday. Happy hump day. I'm going to retweet that bad boy. I sent you that DM, Chris. I gotta hop in the car now. It's about that time to head towards the daughter, but I'm gonna jump in the car. I sent you that video of Michael Saylor. It's about a 30-minute video, but I haven't seen it either. So give me a minute. Let me jump in the car.
I don't know if you guys back to work tomorrow morning. Hopefully I fix the stupid sleep schedule to normal. All right.
I'll see you guys in the car.
Give me a minute, guys. Let me just see here what's going on. See on the tab. So we're gonna have Kenny coming up in a little bit, but we have a few updates for like you guys. So if you guys are I am DeFi older, we have a little update right here for you guys, and that is related to the workshop. We had this workshop going on. If you guys know, and I'll show you here in towns. We have the announcement here as well. And let's go here to main. If you guys know, the I am DeFi collection is it's for the I am DeFi collective, and it's my collection, my artwork collection, and my private Discord, and I get benefits for everything that I'm doing. Including for the gorillas that we're launching, that some of you know already, and we've been doing a lot of workshops through the time. This is just some of them that we did before. This one we built a website for our ENS, updated for the EPFS, and when you visit your, in my case, chrisvon.it, you'll be able to see this page with some information about me or whatever you guys want to do it. But we did a workshop where we had the community actually building their own, following what I was doing, which be able to help everybody put their website on and create one. We also shared the the actual structure for the HTML for them, so they could know how to edit them and how to publish them. That was a fun one. Um, it was a very very fun one to actually do. We had a blast doing it, and even people that didn't have any any kind of knowledge in like coding, they were able to actually do it. So if you guys can see, if you write down on the Brave browser grisvan.eat, you see we had what we created at the time. It was a simple page for them to actually start. I'll probably work more on this, or maybe do another one again if it's something that you guys would want, and we could do another one. But then not this Saturday, but the next one we have another one. So this was one of them, and everybody did it. It was such a blast. We did this one a while ago as well, where we created a token bound account NFT, ERC 6551 plus 4337 account abstraction, where we build the front end for claiming the NFTs, and then when you press on the NFT, was this all a tab that we built where you would press NFT and it will open the account related to that NFT, and you could do claims and stuff like that. So we did this one as well for all the community. Again, a bunch of the community had zero coding knowledge, and they had a blast, and a bunch of time. And what I keep saying about those things, it doesn't matter if you're a coder or if it is something you want to do. I believe when you participate on these things and have and interact with those, you get a deeper understanding of how does those protocols or technology work. So it will enhance your capabilities of understanding a bunch of other stuff in the future. So this was fun to see even people that have no knowledge trying to build a React app and then deploying it, deploying a contract. At the time, we had a partnership with Third Web. They were doing creating their NFTs over there and then interacting with those contracts. It was it was a blast. Another one we did was we built a Discord bot. Uh, I think the one we did with the community was a gas tracker and NFT. I believe it was like to check sales and transfer from NFT collection. But we definitely did the gas tracker where you could do a command and it would show the price of gas for the different chains at the time. So uh, again, I think we had a bunch of fun doing that. And the one we're doing next, it's actually the cool thing about it was is not actually code related, at least the first one, and we wanted to do something that would at least show and start people starting to use the I am DeFi IP rights they have on certain ones. I can explain to you guys what's going on there, but also the NFTs they hold IPs for other like collections. And the whole point of it is to understand IP rights, first of all, and then on this case on the IM DeFi NFTs, and then how can you using tools like Gelato, Shopify, TikTok Shop start your own print on demand a business without any money. And this was the point of it. So like with all of us together, figuring out those apps that allow you to do this, and then where you can connect them very easily with any point of sale or any kind of a storefront like Shopify or TikTok Shop, and using service like Gelato where they do the printing for you, they do the deliver for you, they do all of those things for you, so you don't have to worry about those things. And definitely will cut on your price points and your profit points, but some money is better than no money. And who knows that you can make enough money to then maybe buy some equipment and start doing those prints yourself and start doing the delivery yourself, and like you can start your print on demand empire per se. um, Let me add Kelly here, and you can start it, your print on demand business on your own. Wanted to do this especially for like you guys see here for the IM DeFi. We did we put together, and I can show you guys. I can show you guys something here. Let me put here our Discord. This is our private Discord for the IM DeFi collective, and even knowing like we don't have IP rights for all the collectibles that you mint. NFT is a membership, so there's limitations of what you can do now. We wanted to educate and have an exercise on how can we provide some kind of assets that you can do it where they are properly formatted and available for you guys to use, and understanding how to do it. So we have a bunch of info over here for our holders, explaining different kind of formats that you save, explaining the effects of appearance if you choose different kind of papers, the printing methods that you can choose them. Um, Product listing, set up a retail online store, the revenue sharing requirement. We had this thing right here that I believe it's important for the collective as well, was like was something that we is not like demanding, like you have to do it, but we wanted to reinforce community grow by everybody that is utilizing, especially our IP and stuff. They can share 10% of what they make to the community treasure, and that is being shared with everybody. That doesn't go to the project. It doesn't go to me. It goes to the community. Um, and we have some examples of what kind of stuff you can do. On this ones that we shared, the limitations is you can do prints, you can do pillows, you cannot do clothes with them. We will be sharing some graphics that I'll be share with the art that you can be able to use on clothes in the future. But we want to start it with this one. Uh, we also have all of the different kind of variations, but those variations also are available for. So that if you have a level 3 DeFi, you can use basically this one. They have available there the files to use is this version of it. If you have a level 2 DeFi, you have available more of them. Or also if you hold more than 6 of the level 3, that also gives you access to level 2 print. And the OGs that are the most limited part of it has access to a bunch of them, including all of the other ones. Um, we also have the terms of uses, and we're going to be focused on the workshop on how to use this one, because it's easier to drive from this, and then this will also apply whatever you want to do in the future. It's just understanding how we can start maybe making some money utilizing TikTok shops and Shopify, Etsy, and using some of the cool NFTs that we have. I have a bunch of them, other like communities that I have their NFT. I think they look amazing. With some creativity behind, you can do something really cool, combining your NFT with those. Also, one of the things you can combine for yourself as well. We have where people can request their where is it, request frames.
Chris, what about the level one? Because you talked about level two, level three. What does it
Hmm.
take to be a level one? Like,
A level 1 is a OG, and that it will be almost impossible because the OGs are only like 50. And
okay,
we were never like an I project. We never like we actually, because of this, we're probably gonna open the mint again for the last. I think we have only 2 Wonder left, and those are level
sweet.
3. we will increase the price for 0.055, definitely, and then leave it to the end, and that's it. The total collection is 1,000 of them, but the OGs are only 60. And
Wow.
knowing, I know every single one of those holders individually, they've been with us for the last 3 years, and like it will be almost impossible to actually get them. But there's still a bunch of one of ones to mint in the last 200. If you get the one of one, you actually get OG status. So you also be able to use
What?
those. So there's still an opportunity for it.
I'm sorry.
And
There's how many left again of the one-on-ones?
I believe around 5, 6,
Ooh, okay.
including a stick figure animation, the all black, the red ones, a bunch of cool ones.
Are we
Um,
able to see what they look like? Those one-on-ones that are available still,
uh, yeah,
or is
I
that a
probably,
secret?
no, I probably do like a sneak peek. Uh, so you have here like they share their mutant ape with their Defy, and
I love
they
that.
they can do a very cool print with them as well. Like you guys here as well.
Oh, I need my gorilla on one of my D5s.
There's a bunch of them. We had punks as well here.
I can do that on CapCut too, huh?
Um, I
Maybe.
have I have the layers, so I normally can do a better like work with them.
Ah,
But you guys are free to try. Here's all the all black with Maori.
wow, that's nice.
Here's one with a color one.
Are these no? These are not one-on-ones. These are ones you're just putting together, right?
No, these are people that share. One of the cool things we do there, we had a bunch of fun with them, was like people just share their favorite like PFPs, and then we kind of combine them together.
That's
Like
cool.
here, so here, Wanda, I think it was Wanda or no, can you just share our ape, and then we put them together like this,
Bam.
and then we do also this is an iPhone wallpaper,
Oh hell yeah, that's badass.
so here as well.
Sweet, bro.
Yeah, if you guys share there and I forget, like this one, I forgot to do this one, just just tag me again, and I'll see if I can do it. Um, but yeah, so let's go back there. Let's remove this out of the way because this is the right window. So this is the wrong timing. This is not correct one. But so the workshop is here on announcements as well. If you guys, one thing we're doing for town as well, and we're giving some cool benefits to it as well, like if you guys don't know. So one thing we're doing, if normally those workshops are only available for the I am DeFi Collective holders, but if you're in town, you'll be able to also attend those. So an extra nice, cool utility over there if you guys join our town. Um,
Let's go.
if you guys join our
And it's
town, you'll
how much is it the join towns right now? Like $1 a base?
probably.
It's cheap as was a lot cheaper than a D5, but man, I'm getting D5s. I want a 101.
I know want to
I
one.
want a
You're
101.
looking for. There's still a stick figure animation. If you guys don't see, this is the collection. The floor right now is 0.55. Um, but we never like look at the floor. It's not like we ever did something. Having the membership gives you access to me and all of those things, including what we talked yesterday, the app, the bot that we're dropping soon, and 60% of this goes to the holders as well, where 10% goes to the town as well. 10% goes to the G5 OGs, and 20% goes back to development and for the team in the IM DeFi. I want to make sure that they get something for their amazing work as well. So that's something that we will definitely have there pumping. And so there's still one. I was looking at it and I found like Explore. This is really cool. This is the first time I noticed. If you go to Explore on any collection, on this case, it shows you the best deal. Maybe because of maybe the price in the collection. Wow, 1.8 Ethereum. Jesus, I don't know what people are thinking. Who knows? Maybe in the future it will work there. The floor is always protected. Um, I know the person selling this one. I actually know them super well. He used to be a lot with us, and he got his account hacked a while ago, and he's been struggling a bit. He's trying to make some money, and we never blame anybody for selling.
Yeah.
So we're more than happy if they can get some money out of it. Please do. Um, you showed the recent sales. That was cool. And this is really cool. I didn't talk about it. So we will be opening some alpha. We will be opening the mint again for the last 210. I'll probably mint for the project like 20 and keep them for whatever we want to do in the future with some people that I feel like they should get in. Uh, Probably half of this NFTs they were given away to people that we thought would benefit from the collective, from 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 stuff that we would providing. If they found some value in everything that we are doing, they would get it. And this is also connected with IOXA and the fashion brand, so they were getting them. So we were doing actually going to post this as an extra.
When are you gonna open the mint?
Maybe today. I don't know.
What?
Maybe like today. I think the price of Ethereum is right now is very good for everybody. I think even if we get the price up on the mints, it still will. The price is lower, so maybe it's a good opportunity if somebody that wants to support. Most important is this the membership. This is some hard work. This is to support what we're building. It's support us. It's not incentivization for you to become a millionaire or to get rich or nothing like that. Prepositions of values can be in different forms, and I think the value that we've been giving to everybody that's been supporting us has been far more than the monetary value that you could get for flipping.
Than money.
You can go and flip whatever you
Oh,
want on those things. We never had that in mind with those things. Some of the workshops we did was like probably like 6, 7 of
I
them.
highly agree.
The NFT was like $60, $70 to get it. Probably at some points, other points even like less. Uh, um, I think if you go and buy workshops or have access to some people in the community that are very good at coding, designing, and all of those, it would cost you much more than that. And we help so many projects that was starting up
Chris,
with contracts
ju-
and coding and a bunch of it.
Chris, just owning one DeFi, being around you with just the airdrops alone that you have brought up, already paid for that. Plus more, bro. So I mean, this is a no-brainer in my eyes. This is why like I'm here every single day, working, trying to, grow GFi because I believe in it. I believe in the people. I believe in Chris, doing stuff like the workshop and the Discord is amazing. It's family oriented. So yeah, I'm a big fan. I'm a believer well, I'm bullish. I'm super bullish on the future and definitely looking forward to getting some drip in my hands, bro. I've been wanting to rock some Chris Vaughn gear.
We will try. It's a question when we always wanted to find a way where we can have tools to build tools that we can generate some money and then have that done. Because with this project or other stuff we did, we didn't make millions of dollars. If we made 10, 15K in the last 3 years was a lot. And I'm telling you, all the money we spent in servers and all of those things that we did so far is far exceed that. So That's
You know
why I
what though,
love that
Chris? You've
people
done
are like
well, bro.
patient.
Well, a lot of companies don't last through bear markets. I mean, you've held up. This has been one of the worst cycles I think
Yeah,
ever. Maybe you can talk on that a little bit. This has been tough. So I mean, you're doing your thing, keeping the lights on. I'm here to support anywhere I can, and yeah, let's do it, man. I'm excited about this workshop. I'm excited about Defend Core. That's going to be awesome too. And the OGs are coming too.
that's what I'm excited about. That will allow us to move forward. Um, Allow us to move forward in a very good way because it will give us a cushion. Uh, Even knowing we're not gonna, it's only 200 of them. It's 221. 21 will go to the team and for marketing purpose. Uh, and the other ones, we're not gonna generate a ton of money, but we'll generate enough money to keep the lights on and to keep building what we want and develop something, some product or like already, and we're gonna launch with some. So I'm happy with it. Um, as we do
Me too.
things by step in a very rational way, where don't go all in and crazy. And I just saw project launching not long ago. I don't want to name names. Very hyped. A bunch of amazing people there, a bunch of influencers there, and they had to stop them in because it didn't go anywhere. So the market is
Hmm.
it's brutal right now, and they have a very
It
good
is.
project. They have a very good team, a bunch of people working with them. So
But you know what? You're doing what
I'm
you should
glad.
be doing, and that's building. You know, when we're in a bear, we're in these times, we should be building and trying to find ways to make more money to be able to make more crypto, more Bitcoin, sustain. You posted it right now? Hell yeah, let's go. I'm definitely gonna get all the kids involved in this one for sure. I'm gonna tell them no choice. I need you there. I wonder if Ho if I could buy a 101 from Ho. That dude, how many does Ho have? He's got to have at least five to five
He has
one
a
on
bunch. He
ones.
has a bunch of them.
Yeah, I need to get my hands on a 101. When are you wanting to go live with the Defend Core?
Uh, like are we gonna have Suburban here?
I can get Suburban. Do you want me to go get them right now? Go live right now? No, Suburban will be on with me tomorrow at 11 a.m. Pacific Standard Time or 2 p.m. EST. I'm going through the hills right now, so I might drop.
For sure. So we just did a little announcement. We grew so much yesterday. We went from 20-ish to almost 50 people there, and we're probably gonna do a DeFi giveaway for all the members um, that are there. What I was showing, so we still have one of the animations available. Let me see if I find one of them. The stick figure one is the last one.
Oh, okay. I think I know which ones you're talking about. Where he crawls down and spray paints.
Yeah, there's one here.
Our boxes are in the way.
There you go.
Hell yeah.
This is
I
one of
like
them.
it.
It's like a story of four. There's one still coming, and he's the one that he writes elitism. This one is super funny. The cop comes and try to catch them, and then a drop of paint drops on them. Fucking hilarious. Um, this is owned by Dragon, a very early supporter, very cool person as well. All right. So what else we have? So the workshop. Give me so again some information about. We have the announcement channel. We have that going on, and it's going to be out to learn how to monetize your device, and then utilizing that on whatever else you have going on. So we're we're stoked about it. Um, Also, make sure you rub the
I gotta do
belly.
that when I get home.
I'm gonna get this my 10-day streak.
Let's go.
I think Bearded is on his 11-day streak, so legendary legend. I earned more another 10 points. We still It's still not clear for what these town points are for, but don't
It's
fade
like
on
earning
them.
drip points. Yep.
Don't don't
Collect them.
fade on them because who knows what those guys will come up with, and they will have something related to it. So I'm very curious with the effect core will be live. Yeah, I so
What was the
okay.
question?
Let's put here. So I'm also very curious when Different Core will be live. The founder of Inky Token, one of Marble Racing sponsors, is having a lot of issue. People join this with the announcement's name, and he was telling me a little bit about Different Core. It was very interesting. I told them to keep him posted when it's live. Yep. So let me put a small so you guys can see it. Yeah. Uh, so if you guys missed the one we had yesterday, we I don't know, like maybe can somebody like do a post telling some people that we're gonna talk about it, and we can go a little bit about it. So with like GFI and DeFi, we've been building about a lot of our custom tools, right? And one of them was because of that issue. There was nothing natively on Discord that you could actually do something with it, and we were having that issue a lot on the GFI and all of those. And we have one working. If you've been in the GFI server, in the West Coast server, and in the IMDeFi server, we've been using it for a while, right? We built our
Hmm.
own bot, and the reason was because of it, especially when Discord, like the GFI, still doesn't have any kind of collectible that we can token gate it, and it's still open, was very open, and it's still going to be open, but we were dealing with this issue. And not only the issue that you're like talking about, um, you know um, with announcing admins, but also people getting putting my name on, right? And then they will wait for me to do a post, and they will post just after me. And for us, um, we built this bot for us that we utilize, and at the time we actually made it available for free, right? People that wanted to use them, I would give them the code, right? It wasn't as complete as this one, but it would still do that. Would still get, and what he was doing when somebody would try to change their name to some kind of those forbidden words or patterns, he will catch them. He will change his name to scammer, and he will warn everybody like, we're gonna go after you. We had this funny saying, and then he will warn the team as well, saying to ban that person, do like to take action. So we've been using them, that our bot, for the last 6 months, it works fine. It was working fine. And we also had, together with it, the swear jar bot, because GFi, as being as a gaming community and all of those things, we wanted to keep it clean, especially on the language. We have a dedicated section also with a bunch of bots that we created to actually keep everything separated. The kids will not see a measure of the Discord, and normal people will not see there, and they have parental supervision. The parents can act as parents role in Discord and visualize everything that they're doing in there. um, so we had this swear bot where if you say nasty words, it would catch them, and it would give you a message. You have like somebody needs soap on their mouth, or any kind of thing like that, and it would tell you to pay $1 to the swear jar. And we had this crypto wallet at the time there that people could then say. I think the record right now is Bearded. Bearded had at some point probably like, I don't know. He probably is only, he has to pay like $100 in like swear jar to the swear jar for those things. And it was just a fun way of interacting with it, and also keeping the Discord clean of faulty language. We already are in a bunch of Discords where that's allowed. It's fine, but on that Discord, it was something I didn't want it. So we had that as well, and on top of it, we had a little game with words as well, where we have the secret words that we can put prizes on. Let's say $100, and if you find the word, the bot will tell you found the word, you win $100. And the cool thing about it is that surprisingly, it creates so much traction on Discord, where people was just like, it was funny and dumb at the same point, because people were just writing this random stuff just to try and find a word. um, so it kind of became hilarious. And then we have Zork in our Discord. It's AI bot we created like probably like 9 months ago, and it's like a gaming companion. And they were asking Zork for words and telling Zork to do a bunch of like big texts, like especially Oho. Oho was always trying to to beat the actual system. And this to come to this. So we were actually giving I was actually giving the code for like free for our partners and people. But one of the reasons I was doing that as well, and I even had a all README file with very clear instructions how to run it, how to create your AWS, your virtual machine, have the bot running on your server, whatever you needed. But because like I think it was already cool enough to give the code, but for me to be running on my own servers and the IMDFi or GFi servers, it will be an expense that like it wouldn't be fair for us to have. So, but a lot of people were like, and it's totally understandable that it would be it will be like a barrier to them, because they couldn't do them themselves, and then getting somebody that they would trust to do that for them will also be another barrier. And as much as I want it, I cannot be expending 2 3 4 hours a day and doing that for everybody. Like it wouldn't be, it's just not sustainable. So
No.
I've been improving the bot. One thing we're doing for our partners and stuff like this, they will still be able to use it for like free, but I wanted to give something back to the holders as well. And so I've made the bot available that we're building is the defend cord, and he has everything that you guys saw. So he has the anti-scammer protection, is against scammers impersonations, just like uh, just like stuff like that. Like it would catch if people change their name to announcements and all those variations, and it will catch them. It will catch. You can add also you can add the team member names. You can have names there that they cannot duplicate. If they duplicate, they will be caught. And
This will
so
benefit not only small discords, but especially the big ones because I'm in some big discords with some educators slash influencers, and I'm always getting add friend because of impersonators or
yeah.
links, and I'm just like Jesus. So this is perfect for that.
So you guys see here, we added the swear jar feature as well. So all of this is stuff that is optional. You guys can add it or remove it. You guys can also customize your own swear word list, and you can also have fun response messaging to it, like what's your language or message containing filtered words or jar counting, and then you can also add, if you want, some crypto wallet address, if people can then donate the dollar there, and then maybe you can use that money to donate to a charity or whatever you want to do with it. Um, but I would assume that maybe even get the money to pay for the bot for your monthly fee. Maybe there's a way you also can do that. Also, we had the secret word game to the bots as well. You can have a word. People, if they find, you can set up a prize. If they find a word, they win a prize. I think it's a great way to increase memory retention, have people chatting and getting them. Yes, you are bearded. Get some point of it. Another simple. Sometimes the simple thing is what makes it the difference. And one of the other issues was not just name impersonation and people coming to Discord and doing the announcement, admin, and all those things. It's links. And if you want people to share gifts and be able to still act normally in your Discord, if they want to remove them, it's a liability. So sometimes simple stuff. One thing that we added to this one to make it simpler was the fact that when somebody share a link, it will come with a disclaimer message under any link saying this link was shared by a community member, not the team, like first of all, and please do your own research and stay safe online. Links and it just says like this visual reminder before you actually jump in and do something with it, and also makes that like it's your at your own risk. It's not the responsibility of the server owners and all those things. And this little disclaimer, I think, especially for us, it does a huge difference where you jump into stuff without even knowing. So if you align the impersonator detection with the also the name changes to announcement and all of those things combined with um, this disclaimer message on everything, you create this little like steps, and this is not possible natively on Discord, right? And I haven't we haven't found the reason why. Like I'm a big proponent of, if it's already out there built and if it works fine, I'm the first one to use it. There's no point of
Right.
building something if it's already there and it's perfect, right? Thank you for doing all the work. I pay for use it. I love it, right? But fortunately, we have the ability and skills to build our own custom bots all the time, and and to try and solve these little problems where like, okay, so like, and try to fix them. And so the link safety was like this. So I also incorporate the rejects pattern generator, and this is what Mino was also talking about, is that they get really creative. And again, this is not 100% safe, so you still need to to pay attention, but it will help out a lot because it help out a lot with us, especially on that few seconds that we had to act. Um, they get really clever, right? With the way that they write announcements, moderator, admin, giveaway, and all of those things. And they do these little variations with it, right? And I've noticed that they're on our Discord. We haven't seen them coming in lately because I think they learned a lesson um, with every time they actually try. But we also find out that they get creative with it. They actually learn like, okay, so let's do something different. And like we wanted to have the ability for you guys to also see if you see something different that they're doing, to add that word to the bot and then generate um, patterns for that word. So you are at least safe with some kind of word that can come with like giveaway, giveaways, give three-way, giveaway slash something underscore. Like they can get creative where it gets because this is a bot, right? This nothing of this is AI, and so it doesn't have the ability to. It will just understand what we teach them. Okay, so there's those limitations to it as well.
So, Chris, question: will you be able to update the bot as well in time as things progress?
Oh, definitely. As time progresses, as definitely we will try to add different features, maybe, or like improve the way the bot is. This is version 1, right? So definitely is
Hmm.
has a lot of space to like
Awesome.
improvement. But it all came from that fact, right? Where I cannot do this for every like, single Discord like manually as much as we wanted to do it. It's not even possible for me to do it. But also gave this opportunity for to that we run it. So like we are the ones who have to go and pay all the costs because keep in mind this is verifying messaging and checking words for every single message every time somebody change a nickname. So imagine a bunch of discords, a bunch of stuff. It's a lot, right? So it's a lot of the server costs can be big. So we made 3 tiers: the free one up to 50 members, basic protection up to 3 names, and you have the basic tier, and then the premium tier. And easily to use commands for you guys to do whatever you guys need. And then you have a full recommendation set up uh, to help you do all of the things you guys need to learn right here. You guys need to learn. So the cool thing about it, at least for me, especially for the collective holders and stuff like this, is that we made uh, a tier where 60% of every money that is made with the app goes to the IMDeFi collective treasury. So we will share that with all the holders. 10% goes to the OG gorillas. 10% goes to the town members. So the town are actually starting to get a lot of stuff, right? They also going to get access to the workshops. That's normally for the collective holders. They're going to get 10% from that bot that we're dropping. Um, Also, and 20% goes to development, the and 10% goes to the team at IMDeFi. This helps us maintain just like sustainability, but trying to give as back as much as we can for the thing. So that money will be after server expenses and Discord fees. Discord, we want to use Discord payment system, and Discord, just like Apple Store and all of those, they take a fee. So we need to pay that fee to them, and just up to that fee and the server cost, and then all that money goes back to all of the things that we were like telling. But Mino, yeah. So this is done. We will start this week, next week, the testing phase where we're allowing. I already have a bunch of Discord that I had there from our partners and friends. So we're gonna start the testing phase, and starting April, we drop it live for the whole world to use. So a couple
Let's
of
go.
weeks. We have a lot of stuff going on. We're also gonna have the Let's Play app coming. The OG is coming. So I've been I've been busy, if we can say. Was that good? Explain you. We actually shared that on Towns as well.
It's good.
So you guys are more than welcome to bazing on it.
Definitely want to try it out. Definitely want to get the West Coast hub locked in as well.
Oh, definitely. I decided post. That's cool. Uh, Jesus Christ. Mad nuts. These mad nuts. What the hell is this? Nah, god damn it. These nuts. These nuts. There's always more than welcome to DM us and we can talk about it. This is not the real hell though. You guys also get I get a bazillion of those. If you guys are not on the GFI, um, oh there we go.
Let's go.
Empress.
Hell yeah. I mean, so much value in G5. I freaking love it, man. If you guys aren't in G5, you need to get in the Discord, meet our AI companion Zork, get verified, ask a couple questions. It is a little harder to get in there, but it's for the protection of everybody. So it's a good thing. I love to see protection put in place. And with Defend Core, this is just another layer of awesomeness coming from G5.
No, this is nothing to do with GFI. This is from I am DeFi. You're always confusing both. Kelly is always confusing
I
both.
know everything's always
Uh,
G5 for me.
It's all G5. OG G5s will actually get a percentage from this. So another layer of what's going on over there. Also, like the Let's Play app is entirely OG um, OG G5s, right? We might talk a little bit. Maybe it would be fair if maybe 5% would go to the DeFi holders as well, so they can like kind of cross pollinate
Hmm.
like a little bit, and like the same way that we're giving back to the OGs from the DeFi, we always have that thing. And you guys know that on the main collection, not on the OGs gorillas, for each DeFi you have, you're gonna get a free gorilla on top of it. So that's another great utility that you guys have over
No,
there.
yeah, it is. I
And
love that.
and and definitely, if you're on the Chris Von Town, you're definitely gonna get probably whitelist for it. So just some
Sheesh.
alpha. Look, Bearded is on an 11-day streak. Look at that, 11-day.
Let's go, bearded.
Let's go, 11 days.
I need to get home and I need to definitely rub that belly. I don't think I'm on
No,
the 11
definitely.
days though.
No,
No, because I had an issue with the wallet. I think I should be on number 3 or number 4. That and I need to get on my Fury tapping again.
man, I don't stand a chance with those guys. I don't know how they have time for it, man. Like, come on,
They're
a million
finding all the
points.
hacks, bro. They're
They
finding all
have
the hacks.
they have to have like they have to have kind of a reminder that they go there every X amount of hours and actually do them and use all of the points to do stuff, or it wouldn't just be possible. Come on, give me a break.
Hmm.
Give me a break. Oh, I have something really cool too. One
What
of
do you
our
got?
partners, Funk we love Funk
Let's
Where is Funk
go, Funk
Where is
Chan.
Funk
Where's he been, bro? Why are you hiding, Funk Chan?
It's probably working. Let's share this again. Boom, boom, boom. Uh, Where is it? I share it. Where is it? God damn it! I thought I share it. Okay, I love this one. Um, we know we partner with Swarms and Andromeda. It's definitely one of our favorite Web3 gaming publishers out there. If you guys don't know, they have a partnership with Nintendo, so they're going to be dropping games on Nintendo, including Swarms, and it will be one of the first Web3 integrations game in the Nintendo ecosystem. And they have a bunch of games coming on to it, so that's gonna be fun. Everybody
Do
did
we
the
have
same.
any idea of the next game yet?
I think no, not yet. I think we did the best AMA with them of all of the ones I've seen it.
Oh
Uh,
yeah.
with the G5, I think we did a great job, and they just announced on the Andromeda a while ago. So if you guys were playing and you guys are gonna get that drop, if you guys were in the G5 and you participated in the Swarms Andromeda week that we did, we will
No
definitely
idea.
have. They will give us some shards that we will definitely be distributing with you guys, especially the people that play the game and interacted, like created content. And they announced a while ago their rewards with their token. They did for me a very good tokenomics for their ecosystem. It's kind of novel in the way that they actually did it, and I'm bullish on that as well. I'm gonna play the video so you guys understand. Um, you guys want to see it?
Yes, I want to see it.
Let's go. So this crazy man doing this thing here
Tatted lawyer.
is how I call it, the tated tatted lawyer is the founder and CEO of Andromeda, and they got the seventh, the project that I love from our good friend Goodfoot as well. But and they made a video about the shard token. Let's watch it.
Dum bum 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 bum.
Bom!
Hear ye. Today we are talking tokenomics.
Economics.
So you guys know the average on-chain gaming token. A game launches a token. The token has no utility. Everybody sells the token day one. The token fails. The game fails. Cycle
Yep.
repeats and repeats and repeats. Andromeda's here to break this cycle with an entirely new token model that aligns gamers and content creators. So how this token works: the Seek Honor Reach Destiny token, aka Shard token. How it works is Shard token is backed by a portfolio of games rather than just one single title. And what that means is if one title fails, it doesn't mean the failure of the token, like we keep seeing over and over and over again in the on-chain gaming space. Now, this token is used for so many different reasons. From a gamer perspective, the games that we sign to our publishing label can opt to have their own tokens, or they can just have their regular in-game currency. For those that have just regular in-game currency, they can burn that currency to receive shard tokens. And so to keep this burn treasury liquid, us as Andromeda, we will consistently buy shard token off the open market to ensure that this burn treasury is full, it's liquid, and it always has shard tokens to burn the in-game currency for. Now, what do you use these shard tokens for? Well, you can use them in our marketplace. Our marketplace is fully denominated in shard. That's where you can buy, sell, and trade premium assets, premium items, avatar characters themselves, and so much more depending on the game. Now, from a creator side of things,
This is
we
for G5.
completely changed the game with how we've set this up. So, if you're a content creator or somebody who likes to make content, what you can do with Shard Token is you can stake Shard Token. And those who stake Shard Token, you can stake it for 1 month, 3 months, 6 months to a year. And depending on how long you stake, just determines your yield. Now, what you're generating from staking is a token called Fragment. Now, fragments are non tradable tokens, they're just for you. And once you earn a fragment, you'll have an entire dashboard of marketing or content creation missions open to you where you can make videos,
Nice.
tutorials, blog posts, all types
Hell
of
yeah.
normally be making for these
Wait,
games.
wait for
Now,
it.
you can make this content for any of the games under the Andromeda portfolio, any of the products that we have in Andromeda, from our mangas to our VTubing platform to the games themselves. And essentially, once you've completed this marketing mission, we have full rights, obviously, to use your content. You also post your content, and we will take a percentage of the company revenue that we've generated from these portfolio of games that we're making money off of all these games to buy your fragments back from you. What this does is it aligns gamers,
What?
and creators in a way that's never been done before, where everybody's on the same team and the creators and the gamers are directly contributing to the success and the growth of the Andromeda ecosystem and the success of all the games in its portfolio.
Wow.
System. It's a way to fully reinvent this terrible wheel that continues to crash into a wall. And we're so hyped to bring it to you, the content creators, the gamers, and to the people who are desperate for this industry to succeed just as much as I am. So stay tuned for more information. White paper is releasing later this week. The new era is upon us. Do not miss out. You are early. Let's go.
Let's go.
Let's go. Hell yeah.
And I love his videos. You see how the energy is there. Is like this kind of thing. That's a cool. That's a cool
Hmm.
thing. You see the energy on the video. It's pretty cool.
It was a good video. The editing was good. I liked it a lot.
Yeah, the editing and all of the things were actually good. So, bang. Oh, do I miss you? I love it, and I think, especially for, and I did a comment. I think I did a comment or I retweet posted something on that line. That's what I was trying to find, and I didn't find it. About how even for this can bring so much value for like G5, especially for the community as we create content, and we can as partners with them, and then bringing all that fragments to the community.
Can you actually talk about the fragment part a little bit? I understood that they're going to buy the fragments, but is that the incentivization part where you make the content and then you receive fragments?
So Tate is a lawyer, right? So this is kind of
Hmm.
a way where they can pay and give revenue share without compromising any kind of issue with the company itself, and also for especially for their deals with Nintendo and a bunch of those things. So what happened on those things is oh, let me just open the door. Uh, oh, hum? Como as batatas fritas é uma coisa qualquer. Eu tenho ali carne que sobrou de ontem, eu aqueço aquilo. Sim, batata frita ou uma coisa qualquer. Tá bem, já tem um bocadinho de arroz, não é? Sim, eu vou fazer, não sei muito, mas precisa que traz qualquer coisa para comer amanhã, nem seja picolinis, uma coisa qualquer. Tá bem? Pão, pão, manteiga. E os donuts para ela, isso?
Vou cortar 150 €, só pode ter de lado.
Sim, eu sei, eu também vou tentar arranjar o resto para tu já disso. Sim. Eu sei que não. Ok. Sorry everybody. Thank you for keeping the vibe, Kelly. Just in silence. He's looking at the
Where's my daughter?
you're looking
Where's
for your
my
daughter.
Yeah.
So
Yeah,
the way
school.
the way that I'm seeing is that they probably have that token that you can collect by the content that you create, and then what they do, they buy back that token, right? They burn it from you, and then they give you back in shard, probably, or some kind of other revenue. So that means that they're not kind of have like a tradable token with the fragments. It's not directly connected with the shard, so they're not affecting the ecosystem on them. And yeah, that's it.
I like it. I like how they're gonna put what they're looking for, what they want. Just ask directly what they need. That's freaking awesome. No, maybe we need to put some checklists out there for anybody that's willing to put in a little bit of work too.
No, we definitely are, and we definitely want to create some kind of incentivization. We also can, because we can like reach out to them and actually have extra incentivization for it. And as a community, that's what we keep incentivizing with like GFI and ourselves as well. We can create the content, also collecting those fragments, and then give them back to you as a community, and incentivizing people that bring value to the community. So it's important, like that's why we keep saying like there's so much value on being just like a gaming community, having products for gamers and having all those things, and this kind of partnership where we can try and collect some kind of revenues from content creation, these partnerships from affiliates with some games, and trying to bring that value back to the community as a whole, and then be able to give back to everybody that's in the project, and a bit from here, a bit from there, and it doesn't look like much, but when you start putting everything together, um, it can make an impact. And since the actual start, even for the memberships that we like, if we can have a sustainable business apart from the GFI community itself with the GFI brand, and then also have if we can by the end of every year provide enough value for people, not only everything that we're doing and bringing back to them, but also have you guys have the ability maybe to buy a couple of games, a new keyboard or something like that. For us, that proposition of value is it's something that is doable, that is not unreal, and it would be perfect, right? Like, and you guys see if you guys are on GFI and all of those, we were always very reserved and very realistic about those things. Like, we're not gonna make anybody millionaire. Uh,
Hmm.
that's that that's 100%. We're not in the game of lying to people to create incentivization or to create hype.
True.
That's not how we do. We even on the IMDFI, that's not a good practice, and we never did it. So that's why we have everything so clear in the website, and everything there is so like so clear and being very very realistic about things, and that's what we miss on those things about there. And we keep seeing like people don't not going and trying to find this kind of revenues, these partnerships to bring value to their community. We were talking about this on the content creation space with GFI Monday, how I feel like especially community projects can be so much valuable and bring so much value, and they have so much that other projects can give them to them, just because of the value that as a group they can bring to them, and
Right.
they can generate income for the project itself. And you see over and over again, like you see them talking about the token, you see all over again, all these people on those projects, they drop second collections, they drop another one, they made millions of dollars, they didn't deliver shit, and
Hmm.
then they drop something else, and people are still hyping like, oh, they are amazing, they did amazing. What the fuck did they did with that money, right? Like
Exactly.
right. So like they were promising you a bunch of stuff. What did you get from it? Right? They already collected like 2 3 millions from you. Now they drop another collection in another chain. They collect another million from you, and 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 now what? Right? And some of the
What are you
products they
getting back?
have, they build that product. Like I see some of them. I bet you a middle range programmer and stuff like this can do that in a couple of weeks. Like so, yeah. So we don't do that there. Um, so unrealistic gains is not the game there.
And
Just trying
talk
to
is
build
cheap, Chris. A lot of people
and
they
talk is cheap.
talk a good talk.
Yeah,
A lot of people talk a good talk. I mean, there's NFT companies that where you invest in them, and all of a sudden you're supposed to have everybody that's backing you up, and you're gonna get all kinds of followers, and it's just a bunch of hype. So going
it's
back
all
to
hype.
what you're actually doing stuff, actually putting in the work. You have proof of work. This is why I love GFI. I love what you're doing, and you're thinking of solutions as well that for the needs of this market and Discord especially. Like that has been needed for years. You know how many times I'm sure that you and other people have dealt with just the bad links or the impersonators. Educators like Wendy O are always complaining because these impersonators are always impersonating, and people are always asking how many accounts do you have, and it's just like, come on now. I know you're new,
Yeah,
but it's like you got to know there's people out here trying to scam, just like in Web 2.
and we even not even touch this, and we don't talk enough about
No,
this because
Yoxa, yeah.
this is a big part of stuff that we're
Hmm.
building. But I believe first we have the product out and all those things, and then you can do something with it. Like like uh, like people saying they're gonna do shit, and then they ask you for a bunch of money. Like showcase some of the stuff that you can do before time, right? Except having a good talk. I know it's important. I know hype is what drives a lot of stuff in this space. I know that's something we don't do very well, but also because we want to keep to that fundamental that is the right thing. So like I see all those projects and all those things, like all those things, they generated a ton of money. What have they done? What a hub for you to connect your wallet and do
Hmm.
like some kind of stuff. That's what millions of dollars paid for. There's no product out. There's no generating of money, and you're still thriving and complaining about the conditions of the market. Where is that thing going? So that's kind of the deal. We don't do anything special. We try to do our thing. We don't do anything that other people cannot do it. We're not inventing the wheel. We're just doing our thing. And most important being very realistic.
I mean,
So
you also look at websites. We've seen a bunch of websites, Chris, that are trash. And it's just like, this is how you're representing yourself. This is how you're showcasing what you can do. Well, then look at the website that you just made for the Defend Core. That was super clean.
but that's
Look
nothing
really
special.
good.
That's something nothing like special. Like the problem is when you have that shit of stuff, and especially when they say they call themselves. And I'm not a designer. I'm not actually a truly like a programmer. The pre-sale. Oh, jeez. We're based on rank holding. Are we still getting Lana? I have. If you guys don't know, I have like. You guys know about? Let me show. So the humans are dropping tomorrow.
Humans?
The humans.
Never heard
Let's
of
go
it.
to let's go to shaman. The humans will be the 3D variation of the X punks. The X punks are the punks on XRP. XRP have NFTs. If you guys don't know, for a long time, and they were actually done. The marketplace and the first one that did it was the X punks with bids and on XRP. Um, actually work with them, as some of you guys know.
Nice.
Um, let's see what's going on. They're actually dropping the game as well.
Dropping the game too?
hmm
Sweet.
I can show you guys all about it. They've been working on this for a long time, and I'll show you guys something because this is cool for GFi. Ba-bam.
You really need a soundboard.
Ba-ba-ba-bam. Oh shit! The game is coming. Yeah,
Ba-ba-ba.
the game is coming, and not only that, I need to find some time to lose on that because in the Corium and bits, I kind of lost my logins for my Corium wallet. I still haven't found it. I bought a bunch of domains like gaming dot Corium and a bunch of other stuff on Corium, including my Corium that I have over there, and I don't have access to it. I know. We all make mistakes. Um, so it looks like they are um, dropping that, and I'll show you guys something. Oh no, Chris. Yes, Bearded. I know, man. Still. So they're dropping. Blah, blah, blah. Let's go here. Let's go to cash. And we got Tated replying to us. That was cool. So let's go here, and I'll show you guys this here. So Eden, there you see Eden from the Xbox. They actually released this trailer.
20 players jump into the wasteland for a PvP battle extraction royale. Are you ready?
These are the humans.
Are you strong enough? Are you prepared to lose everything to win it all? Son of a bitch.
There you go. Okay, so can we already try it?
Yeah, is it available? That's what I was just asking, but I was muted.
So, we have something for the community on the G5. So all of the collectible and stuff to win is going to be like NFTs, and you can all of those things. But you also need a piece of land to store a bunch of your stuff and to get a bunch of things, right? And we don't have a piece of land. We have a plot of land with
What is
all
that?
those bunkers. Okay, so in the game, you'll be able to have those little cubics where you can store and keep your things to win extra XP and tokens and a bunch of stuff. And you need those plot of land, like those little houses, that you can then rent and do a bunch of stuff with them for other people can use them. We got not only one, we got the plot of land with 9 of them that
What?
we're gonna make it available for the community to use it. The last sale, let's see. So this is how much it was at the time, and we got one of them, and I'm sure we can directly talk with them and get another one. This should cost 1.5k XRP.
Damn.
And now the floor is even higher. It's like
No way.
$6,000.
No way.
Oh way. And this is for the G5 community.
Para, pam. Mic drop.
We have a fucking base. Yes, we do.
Hell yeah.
Hell yeah. Um, so just in the
That's
last,
badass.
like, so you see here are the little pots that people can get, but they don't get any kind
Mhm.
of benefits or like all of those things. And then we
Sweet,
have
bro.
the big one, and we need to get one of those. 90
How much is that one
99
going for?
$99,000.
Jesus Christ.
Yeah, it was sale for 12. The last sale was 12.4K XRP.
Wow,
12,000 XRP. So that's what in the prices right now, like 20 something thousand dollars.
that's nuts, brother. I'm gonna have to
So
let you go. I got a conference I got to jump into for so.
go, and I'll run this. I'll talk with the community with
Have,
this.
have a good one,
I'll
guys.
see you. I'll see you in a bit.
All right.
Okay, let's see how we can make this cooler. Ba, 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 ba. Yeah, so imagine how much it costs. Some of them are cheaper right now. So even like it's okay. Like even some of those are going for what? Here you go. 380. So still like almost $1,000. No, not much. Like 900 bucks. Another 1.7, 2.6, and then the big domes. Yo, function. Ba, 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 ba. Bro, we were talking about you so much, bro, and you just show up. Um, let's see here. So yeah, so we have one of those. Let's see what's going on here with this. So we still have our punk in Solana. So we need to put some Solana there to actually merge it back to to XRP because they had the bridge they built at a time. So did this the hell? So this right here are XRP NFTs. This was a game as well. Uh, so Kaz is doing so. Let's see what they have here with the Xbox. Okay, Xbox tomorrow. The PCL of games will start. This is for the Eden game. Bro, let's do that. Come on. You know the drill. You know the drill. What the data meant. Own, survive, extract. Are ready for the wasteland. Blah blah blah. Fully triggered and join the club. So I want more information about the humans. Let's go to their discords. As an announcement. I don't have access. Give me a second, boys. I'm trying to see the announcement here. Hmm. Hmm. From time to time, touching grass is good, very good. And that's so the humans are coming up tomorrow. What the hell? Do I have information about it. So where the hell is that thing? I don't see any information about it. Uh, maybe it's on the in the game. Okay, they changed the website. So the humans are 3D companions across the are fully optimized to mobile and gaming, and many more integrations. The lore, high stakes PFP. This is the game. This is the pod that I was talking about. Unique features, play hosted tournaments, AI agent, and future AI integration, creative mode. Okay. Our partners, Solana Labs, their brother. Okay. Previous products, Xbox, the game. So add city and socials. So those are the pods that you travel, but the real estate, the land plots. Here you go. This is what we have, and the main output is create the ground of small scale customization and land management for place in Eden. Can expect to see a range of customization for housing blocks at your facilities. Will already be available in version 1. Okay. Mm, to be announced. I don't know. Jesus, stated name? Come on. Can he make it bigger? Function? Uh, so I actually worked for them a while ago, and so yeah, let me show you the type of trailer. I'll show you the trailer first.
20 players jump into the wasteland for a PvP battle extraction royale. Are you ready? Are you strong enough? Be prepared to lose everything to win it all.
I don't know, Beardog. Let's see.
Son of a bitch.
Yes. So yeah. So if you hold an X-Punk, the X-Punk is probably the biggest, just like the Punks probably on XRP. And like Solana is one of their biggest projects over there. They're from, they made bids. This is bids. it's the marketplace for Corium and XRP assets as a NFT marketplace and a DEX. And so for GFi, we actually own, like I was showing you, you can have a plot of land that you can get some more benefits from it, and then where you can save your like stuff. But we and we make it available for the actual community. We own not only not a prefab, we own a plot that you guys will be able to use it. So let's see. And I'm assuming as a punk holder, I will have, looks like we'll have access tomorrow. Is already tomorrow to the humans. That's what I was trying to figure out. Tomorrow pre-sale for humans will start. But what I wanted to know was because of the last AMA they had, they were saying that so they did a breach where they weren't happy with the XRP ecosystem. So they did a breach to merge those assets to let's go here so I can talk with you guys better. To merge those assets to Solana, and we breached them. And I thought we were getting um, some humans one-to-one with the ones that we had. That didn't. I don't know if that's going to happen still. And then they say the people that merge them would get a human free. So let's see. Let's see. I asked the question. I can ask them directly, but I like to put them a little bit of like pressure on it. The X-Punks are amazing. I played for them. I work with them too, with on XRP, and I played for them in a couple of parties, techno parties. Let me see if I find here. Um, I did the one on Amsterdam and the one in Lisbon. The Amsterdam was I did, but I can go again. I'll go again, Feng Chen. I'll go with you again. Let me just show you if I find any video here from the X-Punks party. Okay, so this was I opened for them. Bro, unbelievable venue and all of those. So this is me opening the party for the X-Punks. I'll show you in a bit. Oh, this party was unreal, brother. Let's see if I think I have more. This was the one in Lisbon. Let's see if we have more. I think we had a couple more videos. I don't know if they're still here. I think this one here, maybe. Yeah. I think we had a video with the closing track. Bro, we were all over crazy, crazy shit. This is the opening video again. I find the opening party video for you guys to see. I think I have 2 docs for a DeFi party. Very, bro, that party was crazy. Let me see. First, manteiga, picolinis, batata, fazer. Vou uns donuts para ter mais, se conseguires. Donuts. Leite, não? Okay, yeah. Let me see if I find here. Let me show you guys. That was crazy, bro. Great party. This picture is crazy. And Lisbon, let's see if we have something. So let's go back to the Xpunk thingy. That thing was freaking expensive at the time. I can see the floor right now. So they have, you can bridge between Solana and XRP. I'm actually I want to bring my back to XRP. That's where they were born, and like that's what they. It's kind of a lapse. I don't think people were like. It wasn't. They weren't happy with it. Um, let's go here. There's probably the number one collection. The floor right now, Jesus, the floor is high. So on the XRP part of it is 235 XRP. Now let's go to Magic Eden. Let's go to Solana. Let's go to Xpunks Lab. Okay. So $3.478 Sol. That means how much is Sol right now? 124. So that one is actually cheaper than the floor on XRP. We tried. That's what I was trying to see the other day with the Vexor and Andromeda. We need to do another. We need to do another Andromeda lookout um, and get more updates on those things and those things. I have to have a conversation with you and Mino. Um, it was much more, man. You know, the mint was actually higher. Actually, let's see if they have the launchpad. Let's see the launchpad. It's 0.5 what? What is this symbol for? It was 0.5 for their token. Whenever you want, fam. Whenever you want. Looks similar to Monad. You're asking me to fucking sign, but I don't have any of those tokens. I would love to know what is that thingy. I knew what it was. I can't remember. So it's the punk, the X punk token. So we can actually see here. Site to accept. Don't have enough funds. So let's go here. Over here. So the bids it's a marketplace. They build, like, they do an amazing job, man, with those things. I wonder why is it telling me. It's stuck. Let's see if we can work this out. It's not good. Mhm. Let's try again. Any update on Monad function? I actually need to go and visit, try to get some more. Powered by bids, and it doesn't look. Already on your smartphone. God. Where can we get that thing? I wish I could open the decks. Kinda sucks. It's stuck. Maybe it's ontologenic? Mm-mm. 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 Well, it's still super high. So Xpunk token worth like 1.3K. So to mint is 0.5. So that means almost $700. Yeah. You can mint one for $700, so it's kind of a breaker. But I don't know what the hell. So we can go through the you're around function, and I'll give you a rundown. What's going on with the defense court? Let me know if you're around, and I'll show you. So fantasy top is not working. You're here. Monad. Let's see. We have the Monad wallet. So receive. Copy. Yes. Okay. Jesus, sending you the Vex DMs. Okay, send me. I wanna. I was in here. Remember? Yeah. Okay. Mission apps. I was here, and then get started. Login with X, Twitter. Bam. Okay. I'm here. Register check-in. Connect requirements. So do I have to register again? Oh my God. Okay. Do I need to connect the email too? Meta helmet. Meta helmet. Meta helmet. Let's go. Doesn't matter. That's the only reason we're doing it. So we can learn, also share with the community. That had nothing to do. That's the thing that I hate about those things. It's again. Um, let's do. Probably have to be MetaMask. I'm already there. Okay, so okay, we're already there. Sync point. So I had all of those. So sync points. Okay, improve. Okay. Okay, this looks. Go to reputation. Reputation. Sync points. So, but this is for the overall singing, right? So I'm there. I'm there. I did play any game on Steam. Let's see. I can switch. If I can switch, I'll join yours. So I can invite people to join ours. Steam. I have to connect Steam. The more stuff I connect, yeah, make the guild. Okay. And then, okay. I do this one. I do this one other day. Okay, so guilds. All guilds. Was the sound off? Oh my God, was I talking like crazy and nobody would listen to me? Just give me a second, boys. Can you hear me now? Uh, waiting for Hirish. Hirish still didn't came. Still not here. It is to come so I can start making dinner for the kids. Yes, I can hear now. Oh my God, you guys, bro! I was talking so much shit, and you guys couldn't hear me. Uh, So I was talking with Funkchan all this time, with Mino, all of those things. So I was asking, Funkchan is on the Chris Von official Discord, and I just shared there all that information. Oh man, it's true. I was saying one of the things I love about this is that was in the bedroom. Jesus Christ! And like, thank you for taking like an hour. I might have been listening, so I thought you'd been on a break. And I was just saying like function is helping us here, and I was saying like I need to talk with you and Mino. You guys, I think we need to put you guys helping us out and doing stuff with us. And one thing that I love is doing here is referral link, and go there and use it. I love that you can use those things, and like, is kind enough to give us that information. So it would be is awesome enough that he's doing there. But also looks like here I need those three things. I just shared on the Chris One Discord. I put my link over there because I need three people to get that 1,000 points. I think those 1,000 points will do a big difference on the ranking, because this is 1,000 points right here. So that's 1,200 points. Um, how do I share to share those things? So I could get those things going. So that would be very good to have it here. And then I can go up as well here. I've been trying to get this thing up and maybe do something or get some NFTs. It's just impossible. The thing barely works. Again, fail to send tokens. That's what I hate. That's why there's probably a lot of mixed feelings. I shared over there on the members alpha. There's my link. Maybe you can get three people to sign up for me as well. Bam, bam, bam. This thing is not working. Look like is under maintenance 2 minutes. Exclamation. We're probably gonna get back here. Um, Also, I was going to say, you guys know all of the stuff, and like even with that thing with Voxor, keeping updated with some of our partners, you guys do a great job with it, and will be amazing to have you guys also helping out there, because it's for me to be able to do all of the things. It's really hard. Now, you wanted to know about the Defense Core app, right? Uh, let's go to it, because you have a device, so you're going to have benefits from it as well. And I think my daughter just come in. I'll do it later. Use the link on the DeFi, on the DeFi Discord, so I can get those referrals, get those, get the function. Did you got your 3 referrals already? Mm. We're also live on YouTube, everybody. If you guys not on Twitter, you guys like there better, let's do it. Let me just see what my daughter says. Uh, Let me check. Check it. If you didn't, I changed the link back to you. Oh, baby, eu estava a ver se já vais embora. Ah, mas estava à procura, não vi. Então podes fazer as batatas. Eu deixei, eu estive a limpar isso e ele saiu outra vez. Ele vai ali fazer. Ok. Coming back, boys. Coming back. Let's do here. Let me check. Let's wait for function to get back, and then we're gonna explain to him what is a defense court, what it is, what we're doing here, what's the plan, and why did we did it. Let me check. He's checking how many referrals he has. Let's see if we can get him to the 3 ones, and then I'll try to get my 3 as well. You see the ranks right here around the 6, 7,000. Okay, you can get point distribution weekly. So oh, this dump already. A lot of manipulation going on here, guys. Purple Ninja Turtle. How much does he has? 3%. Let's buy. Let's see if he doesn't dump on us. Trying to make a killing here. Trying to get some points on. Let's go. We bought it. Let's see if the debt doesn't dump on us. This is the way I thought. Really? They remove one of your referrals? Damn it. So guys, don't use the one on Discord. Bearded, if you're gonna do this later, and Mino as well. Guys, use the one on towns. Okay, so go to town, testnet, info, airdrops. Function was cool to give you this information. If you guys will test the NAD, it's like a pump.fun on Nomad. Use his link. Let's see if you can get these 3 people there, and then we can blah blah blah. If you can get these 3, and after you get these 3, I'll try mine, and then we can help you guys too, right? We can help each other getting those 3 referrals, getting those 1,000 points on. Okay, somebody else bought 2. Let's go. Okay, Jesus Christ. We basically got the same. Oh my God, the dev dump on us. Oh no, no, it was the same guy. It was the same guy. It was the same guy. Okay. Do you know what? I've been talking a lot of crap with Alan lately. I think he kind of like blacklisted my account. I'm getting very low interaction. God damn it, Elon Musk. Why are you doing this to us? But our town is growing. I love it. Overall, we get like 46 people on it, and that's awesome. Thank you guys for joining. And I love that you have some of the reviews over there. So let's go. Let's go. Let's go. Let's go. Let's go. Let's go to the defense court again. Function, you're there, right? You're watching? Can I? And I'll give you an explanation of it. Yes? No? Maybe? No? Yes. Okay. So we were dealing with a problem a while ago, especially on like GFI, right? Where some people would come in and then how they change their name to announcements, to admin, or they were using my username on Discord and then sharing links, and that was triggering people, and it was just bad. And at the time, like we were looking for stuff, and natively on Discord, there's no way you can actually do something about it. right? People can have same usernames. People can change their name on Discord and a bunch of things. So to deal with it, we build our own protection bot that we've been using in GFi, in IM DeFi, and West Coast Hub. I think we actually shared that with them. And tu começou o almoço. Então ele desapareceu. Eu vi, pensei que era mais. Tinha mais. É pouco. Come umas picolinis. And then so we had it working, and then we finished this in like 20 minutes. And it was great, right? But we still haven't got that function. And on top of it, we had also had like a swear jar section to that bot as well. One of the goals was to try to keep the GFi community chat clean from certain words, as we have young kids and we want to keep a healthy environment for gaming environment over there. So we had that in enable as well, and then we had like a swear part of it. But one of the things we did at the time was we were offering was actually offering the bot for like free for our partners and friends that they could use it. I did a README file. I had a bot. I was sharing with them, but even like that, they were having kind of issues like adding to their Discord and installing, running a AWS virtual machine. And one of the reasons for it was I was already giving them the code and the bot and those things, but I couldn't be running that on my side and have to deal with that expense. Also, I would have to, even if I wanted to help them out, like it would always to go through all of those discords and have at least 2 to 3 hours trying to set up that for them, creating all of those things for them, and it was just not doable, right? So because of that, we're still gonna allow some of our partners to use it for like free. I kind of update it and make it like a production level part of it, and we created a bot application that we are launching on Discord, and it's a defend cord. And what it does, he has an anti-scammer protection. So it's to detect prohibit usernames and impersonator that will automatically detect them. Some of you guys already seen it working on the GFi Discord a bunch of times. It will actually what it's doing is if they change the name, let's say for announcements or a variation of it, it will actually change back their username to scammer, and it will tell them like it will tell everybody that this person tried to use a forbidden username, and we change their username to scammer and warns the team so they can boot them and keep everybody safe. Understanding that it's been working fine for the last I think 6 months, 7 months that we have it working there. So we're adding that. We're having the also having the swear jar that catches those words. And yeah, and like in the message we actually we're having fun with it. It actually says we know who you are, so to get their IP, and then we're gonna track you down and blah blah blah. Just stupid stuff, right? And but it's just a fun way to keep protected and get those things done. Um, so we're also gonna have the swear jar where if you say like let's say fuck or some kind of word like that, uh it will catch a word, and he said like it will give you like a funny message as well, like you have to watch that mouth with soap, and you have to pay, like this is optional, you guys are gonna be able to do this optional as well. That is, you can add like a crypto wallet integration where it will share a wallet and people can then send like $1 there. Period is already like he has already like the current count is like 100, and it it also helps keep something that you guys want. You can toggle between off and on, but I think it's a way that if you want to keep certain words out and keep it clean and have something like this, and then have the swear jar. If people want to share there, they can share, and then maybe you can use that money to pay for the bot, or if you have a big Discord, if people are actually using it and donating there, you can then donate that money back to some kind of charity between the actual community. Uh, One of the things that we had there was a secret word game, and we still have a word that nobody found, so that's a good thing. And even if it was something simple, it actually was super fun, and it create a bunch of engagement. So people will be able to add like custom secret words, and then if people actually find that word during a conversation, you can set up some prizes. Let's say you're giving them $100 if somebody find the word. What this did at the time was it created a bunch of engagement. People were just writing random stuff between each other, trying to talk with stuff. They were trying. Oh, was trying to manipulate it by using Zork. Zork, our AI gaming companion. It would They was trying to tell this all big stories with a bunch of words so they can find a word. Actually, Zork find the word, so he actually won the actual DeFi. It's a simple thing, but maybe it creates for Discord, can create some kind of a um, interaction and have people engage, and a simple way to get it done. So we're adding that feature there as well. The link safety part we also had there was just a security visualization, where if one of the bad things about, like, you want to keep the Discord as functional as possible, and one of the things is you'll be able to share links and also GIFs, because GIFs are considered, like, the way that they're shared, they're like a link. And normally you have to shut that down and have a bunch of security procedures that people have to have a certain kind of verification or a certain kind of role to actually do that. And it would limit it some kind of like interactions. So again, something super simple, that when a community member, we can leave it on, but when a community member share a link or something like this, it comes with a disclaimer message underneath saying this link was shared by a community member. Please do your own research and stay safe online. So people are at least have that first impression. Okay, so have that security. This is not by the team. This is just somebody sharing. I'm not going to press on it. Um, and maybe it can help reduce the FOMO, or how fast you press on like something. This together with name impersonation, those words that are prohibited, like all those together can add an extra safety like safety level to it. Also, I also share the rejects. It kind of is a pattern generator, because uh, they get really smart with the kind of words. So they do play on words like admins with an S, or admins. This is not AI. This is all was it was not even created with AI, but it's not using AI. So it will detect what you teach them or what you say for them to actually check. But we have a bunch of rejects patterns that it detects variations of it, and a bunch of them. We already have a base of some that we use, especially for names like admin, announcements, giveaways, moderator, team. We already have a bunch of variations for those, but this will allow for people to, as something new shows up, they can manually go there and add different words and try to have variations of it that we can create automatically, and it just will be like a one-click implementation. Add this pattern, and it will add those things. And because it's tracking a lot of stuff, it can be expensive to actually manage. So we're making a free tier up to small Discord, basic tier, and premium tier for people to use it. I have 90% of my headphones battery, and it still disconnects. Probably they're getting dead or something. Um, so the cool thing about it is that we're still giving it to the community, and we did. Let me see if I actually put the announcement here. I did. So what we're doing is this was created for the Chris Von IMDeFi Collective, and we wanted to give it back to them at least at that point where 60% of whatever revenue generated by this little bot, it will go back to them. 10% we're giving to the OG gorillas. We're adding that as well there, and 10% we're actually going to give to the town members, and the other 20% is for development and maintenance and for the team, where we're going to split that 10% to the team and 10% to developer and maintenance that we need. So the all revenue, the net revenue will be after we discount the Discord fees. We're going to use the Discord payment system directly, and they take a bite out of it, and then to help also for the server expenses. So it doesn't fall on the project to actually have to carry that. So if you can get that out of the way, the rest is for the actual community. There's nothing special about this. It's just one of the many tools that we're probably going to launch, and then we're going to have the Let's Play app for the gorillas. But I'm not going to make the IMDeFi like me as a project. Not going to make any money out of it. It's all for the community. It's all for everything we have like together, and that's basically it. I hope that was informative for you, Function. And it came from out of like a necessity and trying to solve problems, and that's what we did at the time when we created this for us, was for solving that problem, that we couldn't find anything to actually do it. I'm a big proponent. If there's something out there, and I said this early, and I will say it again. If there's something out there that we can use, that is perfect, that is fine, that is working, well, I have no necessity to build something. I will use it. I'll probably promote it, and I'll pay for it because it's fine. But the problem is when there wasn't nothing um, that could help us with this one. So we build it, and now we're making it as a product, and we're giving the money back to the community. Bazinga! And we have built so much stuff through time that we could have done this earlier and do other things, but it's done. So also, if you missed it, we have also. Oh Jesus, I closed it. We also have Jesus, the dev dump on us.
Oh my gosh, that death.
Let me get rid of this before I lose it.
Oh, give me that C phrase. What up,
This is
Funk Chan?
this is a test wallet, so you're gonna get a bunch of it.
Give me.
I'm losing.
Went good. Conference is good. Daughter's doing good.
My God. To buy it took all my fees, and now I cannot sell it. I don't have enough for fees. Such a mess. Why is that
We need
doing that?
Funk Chan to send more. Time to rub the belly.
And yeah, so we have the workshop coming in as well. We were talking about that earlier too. Open app. The information is on the IMDeFi Discord and also on the towns. You can visualize there.
Cool. Heck yeah.
This is still
Maintenance
down.
on Monad. Still
So
down.
all the information is there as well. 3 days straight rubbing the belly. That's awesome. 46 people coming in. Kelly, now that you're here, give me a minute. I need to just to give the kids dinner, and
Sounds good.
you're gonna be around for a couple of minutes.
Yeah, oh yeah, definitely.
Okay, I'll be right back.
Definitely. I'm here. I'm here, guys. Welcome back. Chris is gonna take a quick break. Let me go ahead and just share my screen and see what's going on in the world of X. Haven't been on here for a little bit, so we're gonna share. We're gonna share. Let's see. Let me go here, and then we're gonna share this screen. Boom. Perfect. All right, let's see. Let me just go here. What's trending for me? We got the SEC Ripple lawsuit still near end with settlement talks. The ongoing legal battle between Ripple and the U.S. Securities and Exchange Commission appears to be nearing a solution, according to various reports. The case involves in negotiations around $125 million fine and potential restrictions on future XRP sales. Ripple's legal team is seeking more favorable terms, indicating the end of the significant lawsuit of the cryptocurrency sector might be on the horizon. So we definitely don't want to do that. We want to see crypto grow. Hopefully, we can end that lawsuit, and we can keep pushing. Canadian Prime Minister Mark Carney ready to meet with the U.S. President Trump to discuss ending this tariff war. I really think this market is waiting for this tariff war talk to go away, so then we can figure out what we're going to do here. So if we're going to keep on beefing with Canada, I think the market will probably end up. What up, Feng Chan? Will end up. Kelly, you on Vex or yet? My co-host on the West Coast Hub actually has sent me the link for that, but I haven't got signed up yet. There was an issue that I ran into. I'm not sure what it was, but I'm not on it yet. But going back to the market, I really think the market's really waiting to see what's going to happen with these two individuals. Whether are we going to keep beefing or not, or are we going to come to an agreement, and then I believe we'll start to head up. That and interest rates too. We also need to wait for interest rates to come down. I know Trump has been making these markets push down, kind of forcing the hand on Jerome Powell to just drop some interest rates. I just hit 20% battery and I don't have a charger at work. So I'm a peace out to save a battery so I can join the West Coast Hub, XGFi in a few. I'll talk to you fellas later. Appreciate the alpha as always. Shout out to Minnow over there. We'll see you soon, bro. We'll see you soon for sure. We got about an hour to the West Coast Hub GFi space, guys. If you guys don't know, let me pull it up for you. The West Coast Hub right here. Follow the West Coast Hubs. I'm the host of the West Coast Hub. We have the co-host, People's Market 24 and Old Man Still Can. We just like to be the hub of information, kind of like what we're doing here. What we definitely like to talk about, making passive income, whether it's with Demo, Natix Network, Silencio, WeatherXM, Wingbits. There's so many good products out there. If you can own a piece of property, from the company. Sometimes they range from $100, sometimes they range to $200 and more. But just being able to use that product to be able to collect data and earn passively, that's pretty cool in my eyes. And with Natix Network, absolutely free. With Silencio, you can download it absolutely for free from the Google App Store or the Apple Play Store. So we're going to be going live here with the GFi at 3 p.m. Pacific Standard Time or 6 p.m. EST. So we'll be definitely there. Make sure to go ahead and I need to unpin that. That's going to be right here. Right. Boom. Right here. So we're going to set those reminders. Set that reminder right now. Perfect. So And if you're not following GFi, you guys should be. You guys been following Chris this whole time and watching him. He's the founder of GorillaFi. Okay. This is the Twitter page right here, G_Fi_official. And then also the towns. Make sure you get in on the towns. We'll see if we can find the towns. But here we are. Boom. Join us in the West Coast Hub Space tonight at 6 p.m. EST where GFi gets a spotlight every week. Do not miss out. Boom. Yes. And you know what? Let me go ahead and post this video I did. Oh, when Chris we'll put GFi. Well, we'll put a crying face. You guys haven't seen this video. I made it last night. When GFi.
No.
When everybody asks, when are we dropping GFi? When are we gonna get the gorillas? Love it, love it. Oh yeah. So we're definitely gonna be having fun with the GFi community. What else we got here? Monday Marvel Rivals with Mike Braz. Okay, cool. Let's see here. Scott's online talking. We missed it. See if we can forward this a little bit.
To everyone up here. And while you're down there, go ahead and retweet the space. It'd be much appreciated. So, Karam, please, without further ado, how's it going, man? What's going on with Weather and DY, dude?
Yeah, so we're really excited. We announced this partnership with WeatherXM a couple of days ago, and fundamentally, it's the first step in our layer zero deepen vision, where we believe that we can help other deepen projects deploy across India and also illustrate like the size of the Indian market and the interest that's there for weather data. We're really excited about this because WeatherXM not only solves the global problem that it's solving, but in India, it does it in a very specific manner because we literally a couple of months ago had the Indian government put out a notice going, hey, the government doesn't have enough weather stations to accurately forecast data. And they put out a tender saying, anybody that has weather data or weather stations available, please help the government out with more data because we can see the impact of climate change that's happening here in India year on year. Summers are getting hotter, rains are getting more hardcore, and we think that yeah, this was a partnership made in heaven where we're building out the wireless connectivity, the base layer that other things can sit on top of. And as a result, we're going to be deploying about 800 weather stations across India.
I wish I
And
knew
we're
who was
offering
talking right now. I can't tell.
as a
Everybody's
bundled
like
service wherein you
muted
can
on their
buy a
mics.
couple of dabbas and you get
I think
some
it's
share of
Daba.
the WeatherXM tokens of that pool of units that we deploy.
No, excellent. I mean, great stuff. I honestly,
That's
when I heard about the
William.
partnership, when you guys told me about it,
I know
I
William.
was just kind of blown away. I know we have someone from WeatherXM up here. I don't want to butcher the name, so I'm just going to call you Andrea. I'm going to throw the
Hey,
mic to you. How's it going? Hopefully, I'm not butchering that.
hey, man. No, no, you got it right. Yeah, I thought the AMA was supposed to start 1 hour later. Maybe we got the wrong calendar invite.
Daylight savings, my man.
Okay.
Welcome to.
We partner up with DABA. We believe that this whole layer zero narrative is something that fits both our projects very well. I think, as you guys, I mean, maybe just a bit of intro, not to shill or anything, but we are a community powered weather network, which means we have deep-in devices, which are weather stations. So
He's talking about
we
Weather
believe
XM
that
right
if
now.
we have the opportunity to pair up our weather stations with another deep-in project, especially DABA in this case. We are very happy to kick off this partnership. To be honest with you, the news about Indian government asking for more weather stations and better weather infrastructure is not something I was personally aware of, but I mean, it makes our use case, I guess, make even more sense. I know that India has second largest population in the world. Maybe some um, unofficial reports say even the largest. So I know there's people that also need a good Wi-Fi connection. I know there's a consumers market that's huge over there. So pairing that up with um, our weather infrastructure is something we definitely see as a great potential uh, in partnership, so to speak.
Yeah, and it's fascinating to see. We've talked about this many times before and touched on it, but Karam has been very vocal about this idea of a layer zero deepin, and it's really interesting to see it actually come into fruition now, where we have Daba Network kind of acting like this base layer. So I guess I do want to throw it to the panel here just real fast about their thoughts on a layer zero deepin and how we're kind of seeing that form with WeatherXM and Daba kind of coming together. And so, Brad, I was actually going to throw it up to you first, man, because I loved your video on this. So, Brad from Deep in Connection, what are your thoughts on Layer Zero Deep, and what are your thoughts, or maybe even questions for WeatherXM and Karam?
Yeah, I absolutely love this. This is a match made in heaven. And I did link both the videos. I've done deep dives on both these projects actually, so I highly encourage you to watch that if you get a chance. The layer zero concept is amazing. Obviously, starting in
That's Deep
India
in
with
Connection right here
plans
talking.
to move into emerging countries in the future. So that's obviously making a huge impact on the world, but also on the weather side of things. It's really perfect because India and emerging countries, weather data is a big problem. If you look at weather forecasts in many of these emerging countries around the world, the 7-day forecast in the U.S. is as good as the 1-day forecast, and particularly when it comes to agriculture, this is really solving a real problem because a large percentage of our agriculture comes from these emerging countries, and not only will
Yep.
having weather data help these farmers out, but the more overarching issue is actually crop insurance. So a lot of these small farms don't have insurance right now, and a lot of that is because they haven't been able to get insurance quotes because they lack the weather data. So this is really going to help farmers all around the world protect their assets, and I'm super excited to see where this partnership goes. And Daba is a layer zero from an investment standpoint. I envision a time where you'll be able to go on, choose your hotspot or your Wi-Fi router, and then choose multiple other projects to add to that. So it's going to really help, garner investment from all over the
What did I
world
miss?
that really need it. So I think I'm
Nothing
super
much.
excited about the way you guys
We're
got this position.
went over.
Thank you so much, Brad. I'm going
Whoa.
to throw the mic.
Just going over what Deepin, Daba, and XM working together. Weather XM. Daba's a new company that's coming out here. They've been watching me and I've been watching them. Decentralization, connectivity for the next billion, network map. Let's see this right here.
The world needs better climate data. It's kind of obvious why. Jabba has partnered with the folks at WeatherXM to bring you a lightning deal. Along with our Wi-Fi routers, Jabba is deploying 800 WeatherXM stations across India. This deal starts $10.99 and you get DBT tokens as well as WXM rewards. Now this is a limited time offer. You gotta move fast. I mean, we're calling this a lightning deal for a reason. If you buy with WeatherXM tokens, you're gonna get a discount. A butterfly flaps its wings in Bangalore, and you get tokens. That's some chaos theory for you nerds out there. So, literally be the climate change you wish to see in the world and help bring weather tracking to India. My name's Karam. I'm one of the co-founders of Daba, and I'm reporting to you live Until next time, folks, stay indoors. It's much nicer there.
Nice. I want to get these guys on. Let's see here. Where did Dabo go? Let's look there. There we go. Hotspots deployed 4.5. Simulated activation fees for token burn, unique connected devices, bandwidth consumed, 545 M's of Genesis token rewarded.
Everything in India.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, everything's over there. That's where they're based out of. Okay. Data consumed. Buy one dab of light for $2.99, all inclusive. Unlocks exclusive bulk purchases, discounts, get 20,000 Daba Genesis points, total units available. Buy now.
It says 199 on the video, and that's even expensive. Yeah.
Come on, Daba, let's get it all the same price. Buy one bundle for 1,000, $2.99. And this is with the Weather XM. Okay, so they're putting bundles together with their internet. Not bad. What else we got going on? We got UFC. What is
Uncle Sam, and this is why. A new report from Dragonfly Capital talks about the concept of airdrops. Airdrops are effectively ways to drop rewards or tokens or points to users who are using a cryptographic product. So, for example, if for whatever reason at all you had a Bored Ape Yacht Club NFT, you could have qualified for the Ape Chain launch, but you didn't receive the money because your airdrop, your free token, was geo-blocked because of US laws. Those US laws could involve securities laws, investment laws, accredited investor laws, but not only does this hurt your wallet, this also hurts the government. Dragonfly estimates maybe $1 billion worth of taxable revenue could have gone to the federal government had they allowed airdrops for US citizens. And it's concerning because that money that could have gone to US citizens went to other countries or other territories that are not spending it here. Dragonfly believes that the best way to do this is to count airdrop revenue as credit card points on a tax form. Now, it doesn't qualify or count for people who may be using VPNs, but what do you think? Do you think the US should allow airdrops if you're going to get free money? If you really like this content, please do me a favor, like.
Yes, US should allow airdrops for sure. Right here, Justin, an FTX Alameda staking address received 22.9 million worth of SOL from a staking unlock and has now distributed the funds to 37 addresses, all of which have previously received SOL from it. These addresses currently hold 178.82 million in SOL. Oof. Debunked, it says here. News is circulating that the FTX Alameda staking address has received 22.9 SOL. This is the same information. However, with the decision to prioritize cash payments to creditors as determined in the bankruptcy process, there's no evidence that the distribution occurred as speculated. Stay tuned for official information. Who is this? I heard about this yesterday.
But I'm a real believer.
Oh, no, that was today.
I'm really, really proud to join the team today. But some way, somehow, we've got to reach Toby and Edith. We've got to educate. We've got to do so much because right at our fingertips, There's so much opportunity, it's off the chart. You know, I think about, you know, and I know you've heard this 10 million times, but really, if you just explained and said, you know, there was a time we went from a horse to an automobile. We went from an automobile to a flying machine. Then all of a sudden we ended up on the moon, and now we're going to Mars. But in the financial world, we got to do the same thing. We have to do the same thing. And right now, we all know is our time, our opportunity. I'm a real believer, and I'm really, really proud to join the team today.
Like I'm gonna send that to myself. What is your dream job? In my dreams, I don't work, I travel. Yep. Shout out to Empress. Mr. Crypto says this is the final correction. Bitcoin will pump, Ethereum will pump. Alt season is coming. I'm with it. Bring it. We got an OG triple official space going on here. We got about 40 minutes till the West Coast Hub G5 space. You want to do it through here, or did you want to stop ahead of time? You cannot join the space since you're already in a space. I'm in a space.
You are. Look at on the bottom. You are on that Daba network space.
Me.
Don't you see on the bottom of your window? There
It
you
was
go.
shrunk down. It was shrunk down to fit the viewer screens. Let's go here.
And see these rewards and earn the friends token that way too. So the token has utility, right? It's backed by a real project that is going to have, we're hoping like 250,000 to 500,000 daily active users upon launch, and then just go bigger from there. So the friends token will have value outside of just the speculative asset. Yeah, I can go 100 different directions from here. We're not even talking about Chibi yet. And then these mini games, right? Then they've got all these mini games. There's a new game up now. You kind of were talking about some of the partner projects, some of the prizes you can win there. You can play just for holding a Atomic Chibi, right? So just minting one, and you can get in and get access. And you play this memory game. And right now, I think one of the tournaments has some USDC prizes. I think the top prize is like $1,000. The second prize is like 500. So, real tangible things that you can win just for hanging out in the ecosystem. And then they're gonna have a mobile game, Cat Mouse Cheese Go. We can't forget about that. It's Friendsville's version of rock paper scissor. But even there, you'll be able to use tickets and wager and play against your friends. Which is pretty cool concept. And that will be a straight mobile app that's available to anyone. So it's a perfect onboarding tool. It's simple, it's fast, it's fun. And so we should have our hands on that. I think even if you go into this Chibi mini game, there is an option to sign up to be one of the first to get the early access. There's already 65 participants on that to get early access to the Cat Mouse Cheese Go app. So yeah, man, we can go any different direction you want. We haven't even talked about the collection, the art, the benefit of the IP of actually holding an Atomic Chibi. So yeah, just I guess that was the elevator pitch / random ramblings of everything that's gone on in the last couple weeks and everything this project's built over the last 2.5 years.
Yeah, that's crazy. I'm blessed to be kind of a part of the crew, one of the committees, and helping out kind of in the back with some of the content and stuff like that, and just kind of seeing the team and how
What
they
up, old
operate and move
man?
in the space is just incredible. They have my utmost respect, of course, and I'm just blown away like on what they're able to put together, what they're able to do, what they're able to ship, and how fast that they're able to ship it is pretty nuts. And they're really building for the long term, of course, and people who understand and know, they can really see the value. And what's amazing to me is how much value that they pump into their holders right now, when it's hard to give holders value right now. Like if you look around the space, it's really hard to deliver value all the time to your holders. And a lot of people move to coins, tokens, that sort of thing is like the primary only thing that you can focus on, or so forth. And I was talking about it earlier with someone just through posts and everything, on one of my posts, because I was blessed, like I was saying, on these rewards, on the wheel spin. I won not only one of the most epic space riders, I also won the Gorg that they were sharing recently. And so, man, I mean, talk about wins. All I do is win in Friendsville. And just to give you all an idea, I have won a Meet Nippy, which is like the kind of the core character, the main character, I guess, if you will, of Friendsville. And just go check those out. I mean, there's books built around the IP, around all the characters, and just so much amazing things being built around the IP. And they're doing it so incredibly smart, how Steve has been acquiring certain IP to bring into the fold, including
System financial product.
Atama, which is not necessarily the most kid friendly, and most of what Friendsville is centered around children, which I love. I have 2 kids, and they absolutely love Friendsville, Meet Nippy. I did a fun little rap video reading one of the books, and I have to do it some more because the reaction I got from my kids and the friends that they have, and some other kids that we shared it with, some friends of mine, their kids, it's mind blowing. And I can really see like the value in doing that kind of content. I pinned it to the top if anyone's interested in checking it out or sharing it with their kids at some point. But they know like every word of that book now, line for line, after watching the video a couple times, and they sing it all the time. Like something will come up, like someone will say victory, and they'll go victory, victory. And it just blows my mind because I only showed them that video like a couple times, and they love Sam and Diane and that story. And like, so now when they ask me to read that book to them, like I can't just read the book. They're like over there rapping it and everything. And it's just a really cool thing to see them like light up over the book, and like the lyrics, like singing it and rapping it, and just having fun. So really warms my heart, just like what the whole Friendsville ecosystem is, and like what it means for someone like me who's a parent, and like why I'm here. It's not just for quick flips and money and degen and all that. It reminds me about like the long term why I'm here, and the legacy I'm trying to build in my kids. I'm doing it for the kids, right? And so it's just so like that's more rewarding than anything than I've done, is like that, just like something like that resonates with the kids. So sorry to go off on a tangent there.
Did you see that, Chris? Rumble buys
The
188
Meet
Bitcoin.
Nippy
Oh,
ecosystem, like I've
Rumble.
only been in Friendsville for, I don't know, like maybe a year now, or what have you, for a little while, but I have been
you
rewarded
see?
in Friendsville more than any other community. I'm not even joking. I have one more from Friendsville than any
Everybody's
community, and
taking
I
advantage
go
of
hard in some communities, right?
the
I've
cheap
been here a
price.
long time, y'all.
The
Y'all been seeing
dips.
me. I get
Yeah,
around. But
absolutely. It's a
just
smart
to
thing
give you
to
an idea,
do.
I want to Meet Nippy.
Buy
That's
the
what I was
dip.
saying in the beginning of that rant. I've won a couple beanbags friends. I've won now 2 space riders. I've won a Losty. I have I've won that Gorg as well, and I'm gonna win either a little Pudgy, or I don't even know if that was out there. No, sorry,
Alpha
Beans. I'm
Junkies
gonna
didn't
win a
make it
Beans
on
or
there
a
in time, mate.
MAYC here soon. I'm just kind of predicting the future, or you know, what do you call it? affirmations and manifestations.
Manifestation.
But
There you go.
there we go. Yeah. Sorry. So, hey, you can see I'm pittering out now on my rant, but I see B Rock. He's coming in trying to save me. So let's throw over to B and see what you got for it.
No, it's not a bad rant at all, mate. Don't worry. Don't worry. It's a positive
I'm
one.
gonna jump over to market
I
talk.
know. I just
Huge
wanted to chip
move
in on that and
for
say
crypto incoming
I think I
CPI
posted it
comes in at
last week
2.8.
without any kind of prompting.
You have
My
to leave the other one
experience,
first. It's right there on the bottom.
doing the mint.
You never see it.
Barrich, I wanted to see
Yo,
what
Suburban, what's going
you
on?
say. And this is the news that you wanted. This is it.
What up,
So
Suburban?
I'm, I bought
Jump in,
79.8K
bro.
a week and a half ago. I threw all I had into it. If I get another fat stack of cash, I will absolutely buy as close to 80K as I can again. I think this is the low. I think this is support. I want to see what the summer and fall brings. So
What's
Matt, do you know where the 200
the
weekly moving average is on
40
BTC right
minutes?
now?
It's in 40 minutes, right? How it changed for me is always those
Johnny,
things.
Yeah, 40 minutes.
chart.
So, but definitely we should like wind down and close up. We've been in this for almost 4 hours.
Almost
Which
4
it
hours.
was a awesome show, and I'm probably gonna have a bite. I have to
That's it.
eat
That's
some
it.
food before that space,
Yeah,
or I
it
have
has to
zero
hold.
energy.
Yeah.
And
It
then
really
I
does.
need to do
Or if
I
you're
need to do
looking
some work.
if you're looking
Okay,
at a
go.
daily chart, you
Is
can
it okay if
also
I end the stream? I'm gonna get Suburban up here for 5 minutes.
also generate it by putting
Sure.
in 350
Okay.
day. If you're looking at daily chart,
I'm gonna go
But
ahead.
if you're
He's gonna
looking at
come on
weekly
real
chart,
quick.
it's
We're
the
gonna talk about
50-week
Dava
moving average.
Network
That
real
has to
quick.
hold. We've never had a false positive of price falls through the 50-week and closes below it. It's been a bear market every single time for almost a year, except for one infamous exception, and that was the COVID 2020 crash.
Well, honestly, Matt, I'll say this. I think if price falls below the 50-week moving average, I think all that acceleration is going to come in pretty quick. Just given the fact that like most of the flows from BTC, from 24, 25K all the way up until 100 plus, most of those flows were big boys that really only concerned themselves with putting in liquidity for a guaranteed narrative, and that guaranteed narrative was the BTC ETF, and all those flows from 38K to 100 were mostly from big boys. So I think
It was
all those
that
big boys.
it was a
Go ahead,
combination of the two. I think
All
you're
right, we got
100%
Suburban
right, and I
Crypto is
think
gonna be
that's why
coming on
Bitcoin
right
technically had
now.
a new all-time high
So let me go
before the
ahead
halving, something we'd
and
never
then
seen
we're
before.
gonna jump into a little bit of Dava Network. So let me get Dava up here. And then we'll bring on Suburban right now. Hey Suburban, how you doing, bro? Welcome back.
Living the dream. How are you?
I'm good, brother. I'm good. Thank you. Thanks for pulling up. We were just about to shut it down, but I wanted to get you up here right, as soon as we could to just touch a little bit on Dava. What's going on over there? Seeing that they just got hooked up with WeatherXM too.
Yeah, so Dava is a really, really cool project where they are building out Wi-Fi infrastructure in India, which, for such a large population, it's very, very underserved with Wi-Fi access. And they're, in essence, building out you could say it's a layer 0, not even a layer 1. They're building out the infrastructure. And there is already tremendous demand because everyone has devices and they don't want to pay data. So there's this big vacuum of needing Wi-Fi access. So they're working with deployers to put these Wi-Fi access points in the most desirable locations, and people are paying to offload their data onto Dava versus just using their cell phone data. And the partnership with WeatherXM makes a lot of sense because if they're already deploying hardware in India, what's the difference between setting a weather station up with a Wi-Fi access point? So they know all the good locations and can get them set up, and it's pretty sweet. Yeah, I think there's 800 bundles that they're offering for sale, and I'm buying into it pretty heavy because what they're doing is pretty badass.
Is this you think they're going to be able to expand? I was looking at their map earlier, and I did see that it's strictly for India. You know, they got to start somewhere, which is freaking awesome, right? Everybody's got to start somewhere. How can people in the U.S. benefit from DABA?
So what's nice about it is if you want to get into uh, of into a DPIN, but you don't want to deploy, it's basically hands off. You invest money, they do all of the deploying, and you just get the rewards. It's awesome, and I'd be hard pressed to see if they even. I mean, it's going to be years before they even completely fill up the demand in India. Like there's
Mhm.
1.4 billion people in India. So there's a ton of need, and I don't see it. I don't know if they even really need to. I mean, they can set up something similar in the United States, but then there's a lot of other programs and projects that are doing something similar to what DOP is doing, whether you want to call it like Helium Mobile or XNet or World Mobile, all those different ones they're variations of the same thing. The thing with DABA is in the country of India is that there's not they're the kind of the first of their kind that's doing this, so they have first mover advantage.
And that's always huge, you know, especially in cryptocurrency and these markets. You always want to be the first, want to be early, because there's a lot of need for things out here, not only for weather, not only for mobile. I mean, we data collect all day, every day, especially suburban crypto. If you guys don't know, this guy lives the deep in life, where he's really putting his mouth where his money is, his money where his mouth is, you know, and hosting as well. If you guys have any questions about Demo or Natix, Silencio, any of these deep in projects, whether XM, Wingbits, Suburban is the wealth of knowledge. You guys should definitely give him a follow, and yeah, just tap in. He's on Spaces. But we're also going to be doing some BitAxe mining. Suburban, you want to touch a little bit on? There was a BitAxe miner that just solved the problem. I saw. Was it in a pool, or was it solo?
So that was solo mining. That person I think was running 5 or 6. You could look on CK Pool, because the thing with the blockchain is blockchain don't lie. And CK Pool, the way that it works is you put in your Bitcoin payout address, and you can see all the different miners that are associated with that payout address. And so it's pretty cool that not only was this person running a BitAxe, but it wasn't even I think it was a Supra, which is like a 600 gigahash BitAxe, which a lot of the ones that are out now are 1.2 terahash, so twice as powerful. But the fact that little BitAxe hit the Bitcoin lottery is pretty incredible. The odds were definitely stacked against them, and they did it. And it's happened multiple times within the last few weeks. So our BitAxe is going to fully decentralize Bitcoin mining? No, but it sure helps. And having them plugged in around the world will definitely help with not having taking a chunk of the Bitcoin that these big mining farms are gobbling up every single day.
Yeah, I mean, that's the thing about retail. You know, we only have so much money. We don't have access to all kinds of money and be able to get loans and borrow from people. But just being able to get something is better than nothing. I know that's. I mean, the goal is obviously at least one Bitcoin. But man, I know even with these prices right now, people are like, I can't afford Bitcoin, but I love that you can be stacking up Satoshis. What are Satoshis? Just basically pennies of Bitcoin. That's the way I like to explain it. You know, you think about $1, you have 99, 100 pennies in $1. Well, there you go. They're your Satoshis for you. But we do have a how to get started with the DABA video right here. Have you seen this?
Yeah, it's awesome, man. And I saw that Atlas, who's also big in the DPIN, was commenting on X, and I know he's huge into DABA. And yeah, they're good folks, man. They were at Consensus last year. What they're doing is pretty revolutionary. And I know that there's a lot of other folks that have covered it. I know Deep in Connection on YouTube has some really good videos, but the DABA folks are legit, man.
Sweet. Let me go ahead and play this for the audience. Hopefully it's not too long. 2 minutes. We
My
can do
name
that.
is Don, and I'm here to get.
You got time?
Yeah, I was just muting. I got allergies, so I don't want to sneeze on the hot mic.
Appreciate you.
And I'm here to get you started on your journey. Through the DABA network, anyone from around the world can purchase a Wi-Fi hotspot, which is then deployed for you in India to paying customers. These customers access the internet through your hotspot, and you get rewarded for your contribution to the network. Why India? It's simple. India is the second largest and fastest growing telecom market in the world. And that's with nearly 50% or over 600 million people not having access to the internet, making it a greenfield market for internet infrastructure, and the DABA network is primed to fast-track this infrastructure growth through its innovative deep-in model. Here's how you can participate. First, visit daba.com to purchase your DABA Lite hotspot. After your purchase, you'll then get access to the DABA Explorer, where you can log in with your registered email address and OTP. Once logged in, you'll see the number of hotspots you own, along with your Genesis rewards growing. You receive Genesis rewards for your early participation, which will be converted to DBD tokens after our token launch. And with that, you're all set. After our upcoming token launch, we will then be guiding you through the onboarding process. This process includes KYC, choosing your on-ground partner or LCO for deployment, minting your ownership NFT, and claiming your Genesis rewards. Again, this process will take place after our TGE, which will be announced very soon. Once your hotspot is onboarded, you will receive daily rewards. You will also start rewarding the different stakeholders who are responsible for managing your hotspot and the network. This entire process will be facilitated through the DABA Explorer, and again, we will be guiding everyone through the process closer to our token launch and mainnet launch. If you want to understand more, make sure to read through our tokenomics and our wiki. You can find the link at the top of the DABA Explorer. We also have our weekly DABA 101 calls on our community Discord, where you can interact with us live, ask us any questions, and meet other members of the community as well. You can find the link to this community at the top of the
Okay,
DABA Explorer.
I like this. Let me go back here. Let me go back here. We need to go through this part one more time because for the people in the back.
World can purchase a Wi-Fi hotspot, which is then deployed for you journey. Through the DABA network, anyone from around the world can purchase a Wi-Fi hotspot, which is then deployed for you in India to paying customers.
You know what? That kind of warms my heart because the fact that I can invest into this and then be able to provide internet for somebody in India, that's pretty cool.
These customers access the internet through your hotspot, and you get rewarded for your contribution to the network. Why India? It's simple.
I like it.
They're
I like
legit,
it.
man.
How many do you have?
13.
Sheesh. All right, and how much are they each? Is there a deal?
So let me see if I can find. I want to support. So just because I'm always showing ref links, I want to put William or who's big into DPIN. I'll DM it to you, and you can post it in the chat. He has a ref link. So that way, it's just good to support folks that.
And who is that referral link for?
William, or is it Isla Marauder?
Yeah. William.
Yeah, he's cool, dude.
Isla. Yeah, William's super cool, guys. He's connected with Scott Fu. Definitely a good guy. He's grown a lot. He's been doing really well for himself. He's big on Silencio. If you guys haven't watched Silencio, his videos, this is him right here.
Yeah, he's a Silencio king.
Yeah.
That's a dope Cybertruck. Yeah, look at that. We just ran into a couple of robots.
Let me know when you send that referral link.
Just sent it.
Oh, perfect. Let me go ahead and grab that right now while we're watching this.
I will say I believe that they're sold out for just the Wi-Fi. They do have that bundle where you get 3 of their Wi-Fi Genesis miner or Genesis hotspots with a Weather XM. The price is pretty high, though. I will say that the price is pretty high. But same token, no pun intended. I think there's a lot of upside to both projects between Weather XM and Daba.
I won Daba Lite for $2.99.
I don't know
or
if
you can.
I think they're all sold out though. If you look at season 2.
Season 2.
It's that purple bar right. That's like basically their second drop right above that little black rectangle in the middle.
Am I going the right way?
I can't
Probably
see.
not.
I'm on a phone. Sorry.
No worries. Yeah, we'll check it out. Definitely. I would love to get them on the West Coast Hub. We need to reach out to them and see what we can do to support and maybe put the word out more. But I really do like this. I love that you got 13 of them, So I want to see what we can do. Maybe the West Coast Hub can maybe get some money together and start, deploying over there in India. That would be freaking awesome. Yeah, no, I thank you for pulling up Suburban and sharing that with us. Tomorrow, you and I are going to be live. I would love for you to, come over here so we can start streaming you live, and then we'll share it to our pages over there on X. But yeah, that'd be cool, bro.
Yeah,
But
for
look
sure.
forward to hanging out with you tomorrow. Tomorrow we'll be live at 2 p.m. EST time, guys, on the West Coast Hub. But we're definitely going to be live here with Suburban Crypto. Look forward to it. And do you want to tell them a little bit about what we're going to be touching on tomorrow?
Well, it sounds like we should definitely go do a little deeper dive into Daba, Weather XM, and I think we should really discuss Bitcoin and a lot of the adoption that's coming. There's the scarcity is going to be huge. So hopefully, if anyone's wanting to get into Bitcoin, now is the time. And I'm excited to hear you celebrate getting your Fold card. I know it's only been a couple months in the works. So.
Definitely need to celebrate that. Hopefully we can celebrate together tomorrow that I'm finally going to get one, because I want to get one, bro. I've been using this Coinbase one, and I feel so bad. I feel guilty. I really do. But I'm going to get it.
It's so useful, and hopefully I wonder, since it's an earlier time, if we can get some of the folks on from Fold. I'll reach out to them and see if they want to hop on.
Yeah, that'd be cool if we can get Brian over here too.
Yeah, for sure. It's just man, I don't know if you watched that video that I sent you yet or not, but dude, to me that really resonates. So
I haven't seen it yet. It's 30-minute video of Michael Saylor. You want to tell him a little bit of what Michael Saylor's doing?
Yeah, so he just did a keynote speech yesterday, and he basically broke it down into layman's terms about what a Bitcoin reserve really is and what it does, and then just how to leverage Bitcoin as a digital shield to protect things. And it's really cool. I can't say enough about it. I've seriously listened to it like 3 times because it's for listen to a Saylor video. It's a lot easier to consume because some of the stuff can be pretty technical and pretty wordy.
Yeah.
So the fact that it was a half hour and really concise was good.
Where is that video so we can have the audience see that as well? Where can they find it?
I sent it to the West Coast Hub, but I can send it to your DM, just to yours if you'd like. Or it's on Bitcoin Magazine.
Okay, that's perfect. That's what I want to know. Bitcoin Magazine.
Yeah, let's see if I can find it. I don't know if you're doing it too.
Yep, I'm on it. And they're actually streaming live right now too as we speak. Looks like they're watching the Bitcoin chart. And where we at?
It was yesterday. They put out a lot of content.
So. Oh yeah.
I love it. I'm going to start. Yep. This might be it right here. March 11th, Michael Saylor presents one of the best presentations of the Bitcoin you will ever hear in DC. America will be the Bitcoin superpower of the world. So you guys go ahead and I'm going to retweet that right now too. I'm going to put must watch. Perfect. Thank you so much for bringing that up, Suburban Crypto. I definitely look forward to hanging out with you a little bit more tomorrow, and let's dive in a little bit more into Daba and let's talk some more shop.
All right, yeah, for sure, man. And I'll reach out to some of the Fold folks and talk about all the cool stuff that they're doing. Hopefully tomorrow on the show as well.
Beautiful. If you guys are not following Suburban Crypto, give them a follow. Suburban Crypto on X. And also, if you haven't got your Fold card too, you go ahead and use this referral link there to it. You'll get some extra Satoshis when you sign up. And if you're interested in the BitX miner, this is the man right here. This is the man right here. I'm telling you. So, Suburban Crypto, appreciate everything you do, bro. Appreciate you for being not only just good colleague, but just a good friend, a brother. I appreciate you, bro. Really do.
Yeah, likewise, man. So I'll catch you on the other side.
And we'll catch you on the next one. We'll see you guys. Thank you guys for pulling up. Appreciate you. We'll catch you in the G5 West Coast Hub space here shortly in about 20 minutes. So we'll catch you guys. Deuces.